words. What is that Stevie Wonder song? These 3 words that I say to you.
I just called.
Yeah. Is it how many words? Bring up the lyrics, would you please? What are the lyrics? Hang on a minute. Yeah, so
Well,
I've got 8 words.
The 3 words are "I love you."
Yeah, but is that the lyric of the song? Because it's I just called to say I love you. That's 8. But are they just saying it's 3 words with I love you? Those are the we don't count the I just called.
No.
These 3 words that I say to you.
Do we not have that song?
I just called to say
the 3 words.
All right,
I love you.
All right, so those are 3 words. I love you. I just didn't know if they counted the I just called part in the Stevie Wonder song. But I have 8 words. I actually do have 8 words. A psychiatrist says that everybody ought to start the day. By the way, welcome to the MJ Morning Show here on Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. Yeah, the Santa Slayla song. Another $1,000 could be yours. I'll give you the song title that you need to listen for at 7:30 this morning. So this psychiatrist, let's go over his credentials. Apparently, he's like double board certified, a psychiatrist out in California. His name is Dr. Daniel Amen.
Oh, I love that guy. I follow him. Dr. Amen. It's Amen.
I like Amen. Amen.
Amen.
Amen.
Peace be with you.
Amen.
Amen.
Pastor, you Claude? Amen.
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 Thank you.
All right, so Doctor,
he's popular.
You follow this guy?
Oh, gosh, yeah. I look at all of his stuff.
Oh, well, if you go through all this stuff, then you tell me then, what are the 8 words that you're supposed to start the day with?
I must have missed that post.
Oh, you missed that one.
Is he like a
I
social
don't follow people where I read every single thing that they do, but he's in my feed. I like him.
Is he a social media content producer?
Yeah. I feel like he did some. I feel like he worked with Miley Cyrus. I think that she was one of his clients. He's got a lot of celebrities.
Guess what?
Clients.
I'm about to go over that. Yeah, so he's got a stable of A-list celebrities, which right away, that's like a turnoff to me. So this guy, I don't know.
Because celebrities are so stable.
No. Well, listen. No. Double entendre there.
Yeah.
So, a stable of unstable celebrities.
Right,
exactly.
So the deal is, it just seems like this guy's more interested in being a social media star and getting publicity.
Who would do that?
Yeah, really. So Dr. Daniel Amen.
It's Amen.
I'm calling him Amen. Double board certified psychiatrist. He's out in California, shocker. And he does apparently treat A-list celebrities. So isn't that a violation? Did the celebrities approve of him revealing that he has an A-list clientele, including Bella Hadid, which I don't know why the hell they're famous, the Hadid, whatever.
She's a model.
Justin Bieber, Miley Cyrus. Oh, and guess who else? It's all about the bass, about the bass, about the bass. It's all about the bass, about the bass. No treble, all about the bass. You know who that is, right?
I just want to keep hearing you sing the song for a while and see how long you'll go. Yeah, Meghan Trainor.
Meghan Trainor apparently is also, yes?
Yeah. We all talk over each other. That's what we're doing.
You're good at that.
List is challenging. So are you. Justin Bieber is, can you imagine if Dr. Amen starts talking about stuff he's talked about with him? Can't do that.
All right. So here's the deal. I haven't even gotten to the 8 words yet. The 8 words are, so start your day with these 8 words. Today is going to be a great day. So 8 words, 5 plus 3, 8 words. You should start your, this is like that old Saturday Night Live bit, with Stewart Smalley.
Stewart Smalley in the mirror.
Yeah.
The self-affirmation.
Yeah, what was that?
I'm good enough. I'm smart enough.
And gosh darn it, people like me.
Something to that effect.
Yep.
I think I remember most of that. That's what it's like. Come on. Oh, you should start your day every day with today is going to be a great day.
When you say it in that tone of voice.
That's hocus pocus. Come on.
I mean, Roxanne does have a point.
Today's going to be a great day.
I mean, what if you really sound like that? What if that's the voice?
It's like, no, it's not.
I don't need to like say today is going to be a great. This is just BS to create content. And then you got a bunch of lemmings that'll follow along and, oh my God, Dr. Amen says, I got to say these 8 words. So I'm going to now say today is going to be a great day. Listen, just have a good attitude and just think positively in your head. You don't need to talk to yourself like you're a mumbling moron, okay? That's all I'm saying.
You could talk to yourself clearly. And just,
You could get the words out.
I have a friend who says that, hey, today's a great day to have a great day.
What?
That's what he says. He goes, hey, man, I want you to know today's a great day to have a great
someone
day.
you work with at General RV?
No, it's somebody, one of my wife's friends.
Who sounds like some straw-sucking hillbilly?
He's like the assistant pastor of the children's ministry of the Second Baptist Church, and
he talks like that.
Hey, thanks for coming. Hey, I want you all to know today's a great day to have a great day. And I was like, shut up.
That's a bumper sticker.
Hey,
Shut up.
Is that something a little sign you buy like in the gift shop at Cracker Barrel or something?
Roxanne?
Yeah.
You know what today is?
Is it a great day to have a great day?
It's a great day to have a great day.
Hey,
All right,
let me tell you guys something.
Amen. Dr. Amen. Good friend of mine, Dr. Amen.
Someone who didn't have a good day yesterday, I have to give a shout out to my husband. You know, I'm not all like gushy. I love Doug, but I got to say.
I love Doug.
I love Doug today.
Okay.
Yesterday,
I thought
he
Doug
called
wanted
me.
to kill you, Fester, at some dinner you went to.
Love thy enemies.
Didn't Doug want to murder you?
Yes, Doug did want to murder me. Doug still wants to murder me.
Did we ever talk about that?
I don't know. Doug and I are no longer on a communicative schedule.
I mean, he would get over it if he saw you.
Did we ever talk about why Doug wanted to murder you?
We're not going to, unless you want to get murdered, MJ.
Yeah, I can't.
I suggest you keep your mouth shut on that one.
I'm not afraid of anything.
Oh, wow. Today's going to be a great day.
Out of respect for Doug, I have taken a vow of silence on this matter.
So let me tell you what he had to deal with yesterday.
What?
He called me around 1:00, and he was like, "How's your day? How's your day going?" And I said, "Well, I'm just giving out these Santa sleigh list songs and clues and Q105, and I'm tired." And so let me tell you what I went through. He went into the bathroom yesterday morning, 9:00. Number 1, flushed the toilet. It kind of did like a gurgly sound, so he went and got a plunger, and he starts plunging, and poop starts flying projectile
Into his face?
On his clothes.
Oh,
He had
my
to take his
God.
clothes off. Oh no, it gets worse. This is like the side bathroom. And then the master bathroom starts coming up in the shower, starts coming up in the toilet, gets all over the floor. We have like a major,
Whose poop? Is it your family's poop, or was it some other poop
Well,
in the neighborhood
whose else's would it
from
be?
the sewer system?
Whose else's would it be? It's our poop.
Because it could be a sewer backup
Yeah,
from
right.
other homes.
I mean,
Could be a backflow problem.
You're
So-
connected to the sewer system. You have everybody's poop in a pipe in your front yard.
No. We got Julio came over. He's like, Julio,
Did he
please.
do DNA testing to track whose poop it was?
No, but it's just
Senor Doug, I must take a swab of your butt. I must take a swab of your butt to make sure this is your poop.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
That's,
so- and
all right,
guess what?
hold on to that thought.
Yeah,
Okay.
we need a
All
little more
right,
time.
hang on to that
Yeah,
thought.
I knew that was going to interest you, pique your interest.
6:09 at the MJ Morning Show. Let's grab traffic with Shriner, and we'll have a poop story part 2. 6:21. It is a Friday morning. For whatever reason, it doesn't feel like a Friday to me.
Oh, it feels like a Friday to me.
Wake up tomorrow morning and come into work, and it'll feel like a Friday.
Yeah,
today.
for whatever reason, it just doesn't feel like a Friday. Usually Fridays have a Friday feel. Today's going to have a Friday feel to me. All right, coming up in just a second, we'll have part 2 of... All right, so that's coming up in just a second. Don't forget, a little over an hour from right now at 7:30. It's now 6:22. So in 1 hour and 8 minutes, we'll give you the new Santa Sleigh List song. So I'll reveal the title and artist, and then you listen to Q105 on 104.7 FM. And you listen during the course of the day for the song to play that I reveal the title of. And when you hear it, be the 7th caller and win $1,000. If you don't know the number, just commit it to memory or jot it down. 800-990-1047.
You know, I talked to a couple of our more involved listeners who are very active with us.
Avid active listeners.
Listeners, I call them. Active.
All right.
And anyway, they have the number saved to their phone on their favorites.
Mm-hmm.
So when we're talking about something or they want to comment, just pull out the phone, hit favorites,
There you go.
and give us a call.
Sounds great. So that's coming up in just a bit. Well, there was one other thing. One other thing I wanted to... Oh, man. The United Healthcare assassination story, man. There's so much. The backpack, again, we talked about the bullets yesterday and the either inscription or the writings on the bullets and the tie to that book. Excoriating the healthcare industry. Listen, bottom line is, do you know how many Americans have been screwed over by big healthcare? Do you know how many claims have been denied or, life-saving treatments where the insurance companies deny claims or run you through the ringer? I mean, there are a lot of pissed off Americans at the healthcare system, the major companies, the medium companies, the smaller companies, and United Healthcare is a behemoth, obviously, in the space. And listen, the guy didn't deserve to get assassinated and murdered on a sidewalk in New York, but
there's a but. The fact that there's a but in an assassination, it says there's a lot going on.
There would be like millions of suspects out there if they didn't have the picture of this guy, and there's a lot. I mean, he dropped his mask for a moment. There's just a lot that we'll get to coming up you ought to see that. Let me show you this pile. Look at this.
That whole pile is about the assassination.
Look at this pile. This whole pile here is related, just ancillary and just interesting stuff. It's like, this is like a mystery. This is like follow the clues. Yeah, this is intrigue. This is like a movie plot.
The only other pile I've ever seen that big was United Healthcare's pile of denying claims.
There you go.
Reddit is going crazy with this because somebody posted the letter that United wrote them denying anti-nausea medication to a child going through chemotherapy.
Yeah, and then they deleted that thread though.
But it got so vicious.
Hold on. Hold on to that thought. Just write that down. Make a note. Bring up the Reddit thread. And then bring up the Reddit thread. But there are people that have made comments that some have construed as they were happy the guy was murdered. All right, hold on.
Doctors.
Listen.
Doctors are coming out of the woodwork commenting.
Guess what? I've had doctor friends send me text in the last 24 hours about their issues with United Healthcare and the other insurance companies. And listen, doctors go through hell trying to treat their patients, and then the patient's insurance deny what the doctors think is best because they're trained professionals. All right, there's so much. We got to go to the phones on this, man. Our phones will blow up on health insurance issues. This opens up a whole discussion can of worms. Hey, Anthem Blue Cross up north, they reversed a position.
Yeah, with their bulletproof vest policy for their CEOs.
No. Hang on.
We changed our mind. Maybe we should give you a bulletproof vest.
They reversed a policy on a denial of a certain type of claim. Hang on, we'll get into that later on. I told you, we just got a lot. All right. So, Roxanne, you tried to introduce a somewhat involved story.
I did introduce it, yes.
At the very tail end of our opening segment. And
left you with a cliffhanger.
Well, in reality, that's a standalone segment because there's a lot to wade through.
Yeah, so I mean,
literally a lot of S to wade through.
It needed more than just 1 minute.
Yeah,
because we have a certain clock we follow here. So,
really?
Go ahead. Yes, really. So go ahead and reveal and start over, because there are people listening now that didn't hear what happened to your husband Doug, where he was covered with poop.
Well, he called me yesterday in the afternoon while I was still here at the station, and is like, "How's your day, babe?" And I go, "Oh, it's fine." He goes, "Let me tell you about mine." He went to use the restroom, number 1, in our guest bathroom, and he started to mess with the toilet because it didn't flush. And he started to plunge, and all of a sudden, the toilet starts like vomiting stuff out of it.
Was it
projectile?
Like listen, it exploded.
Was it like a geyser?
I didn't ask that, but I know that he got stuff on his clothes. So, he starts kind of freaking out, as anybody would, and then he hears gurgling in another part of the house, and then he goes into the master bathroom, and in our shower, all of a sudden stuff is coming up. And then he goes into our toilet in there and stuff is coming out. And it was on the floor.
And this all started with a toilet plunge because of a backed up toilet?
I suppose so. Look, I didn't get into the nitty gritty.
But you said he was using a plunger.
Yeah, he was using a plunger.
I guess he flushes the commode the first time. There's a couple of bubbles that come up from the pipe. He hits it with a plunger to try to get everything to go down. And then he just releases the kraken of poop.
Yeah, exactly. And so he was like, "Oh my gosh, I got to get Daviana to school. I've got this person. He had his whole day planned, but he had to stop everything he was doing. He got Julio over there. Thank God for Julio.
Who the hell's Julio?
He's like the best plumber ever. And
me and Julio down by the toilet. Remember that song? Me and Julio, that little noise in there. Me and Julio down by the toilet. All right, go ahead.
It's a good song.
Yeah, and so Doug and Julio worked their butts off to clear this stuff out, and somehow they fixed it. I came home to a spotless house. There was not you could tell it had been scrubbed top to bottom. And I really appreciate him not even notifying me of this until after the problem was solved 4 hours later. Sometimes you think love is a vacation. That is my love language, and Doug speaks it well.
Cleaning poop off the walls is your love language?
No, but now I'm saying real love is just getting down to business, taking care of your families. So, number 2 business, stuck in the pipes.
Doug had
not even alarming your wife.
Doug had a schnitstorm yesterday.
Oh, he literally did.
Oh,
Roxanne,
my God.
Was it ever? And then, yes, what is your question?
I appreciate you relaying your version of the story, but I have to tell you, I need to talk to Dookie Doug. I mean, is there an opportunity for us to get Doug on to share his firsthand experience of this very traumatic event?
No, I don't think he's going to relive it. I think that was it. It was a one-time thing for him. He told me about it, and we have other problems in our house.
Well, did Julio the plumber say what caused the sewage backup poop explosion?
He just said, that's a house that's been built since 2000, so never, knock on wood. Well, I don't have to now, but never had a plumbing issue, and it just was. Time, stuff gets caught in there.
Was Julio like, Senor Doug, do you use the dude wipes?
Hey, you know what? The dude wipes.
Yeah.
I think dude wipes got sued.
Because they acted like they could be flushed.
There was a whole lawsuit against dude wipes because they claim they're flushable. But a lot of people say they clogged up. I think there was like a $10 million settlement that dude wipes. Plumbers will tell you that flushable wipes, not just Dude Wipes brand, but other brands, they'll tell you that flushable wipes, so-called flushable wipes, are a major part of their business in unclogging toilets and sewage lines in houses.
Yeah. Julio has Doug saved in his phone under Dude Wipe Doug.
Me and Julio down by the poop yard.
No, we do have small children. My kids are really compliant when it comes to, if I wipe a butt, my daughter's, that's not a wipe, is it? You better not throw that down the toilet. They know not to flush wipes.
Wow.
So I don't think it's them, but you have various people in the house. You don't know what gets flushed down there. We know the rules, but you don't know.
Various people in the house.
Yeah. So then,
what did Doug do for decontamination if he had poop from your sewage line explode out of the toilet and cover him?
Well, he had, I said, it didn't hit your body, did it? And he's like, no, just my clothes. So those clothes are gone. And
what, thrown away?
I would imagine so. Yeah.
Well,
what are we gonna...
did he throw them away, or you can wash them? Guess
but I mean,
babies poop clothes, and you don't throw the clothes away; you wash them.
Yeah, I know. Remember this? Remember these awesome pants I was wearing when poop flew all over him? Like, there's a memory attached to them now. I just throw them away.
Let's say he's wearing his best pair of Z Cavaricis or something.
Yeah,
I wouldn't throw clothes away.
Well, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I don't know for sure, but if I had to guess it, Doug, I would guess that he threw them away.
So is the poop explosion issue solved at your house?
It is. And then last night, I was up most of the night with a child who's sick. Doug didn't even know because I tried to be quiet and take care of her without him, waking up or whatever. So then this morning he's walking me to my car and I go, and obviously Daviana's not going to school today. He's like, what? I missed my whole work day yesterday because of the poop explosion. And now he's got a sick kid he's got to take care of.
Wow.
So,
all right. Well, there you go. But really no conclusive answer to why poop exploded out of the toilet, hit Doug, your husband?
No, it was a big blockage. It was a big blockage in the pipes.
Yeah, but what causes the explosion? I've never heard of it, like flying out and flinging at you. Like,
I don't know. You always audit these stories. Well, this is verbatim what Doug told me.
We got to get to the bottom of it. It could be Doug's increased consumption of cheese.
Sorry for asking questions and wanting to know.
How does it
dig
explode?
A little deeper?
How does it? I don't know the mechanics.
Well,
you talking to a plumber?
No,
you need to talk to Froggy. He's the Froggy and Plumbing family.
All right, 6:32 at the MJ Morning Show. Hey, guess what I got? I got a pile of early morons in the news. We'll do the morons next. We're less than an hour away from revealing the next Santa Sleigh List song. So at 7:30, we'll give you the next song title to listen for that'll play sometime today. And when you hear that, be the seventh caller and win $1,000 with the Santa Sleigh List here on the MJ Morning Show and on Q105. Banco Overhead Doors is your garage door company when you have any issue with your garage door. Hey, you might not have an issue. Ryan, there was no sweeper in that. It just kind of went right into a song. Yeah.
We were just saying in studio what a good job you were doing. And you screwed the whole thing up.
So, no sweeper coming out of that stop sign. All right, early morons in the news, 6:42 at the MJ Morning Show. Where do we begin today? Hey, Friday, and just a great batch of morons. Drunk JetBlue passenger who threatened a flight attendant has pled guilty. Can I make just another recommendation for the umpteenth time? Don't do anything stupid on an airplane. You will not win the argument. Do not get into a fight with the flight crew. Do not get into a disagreement with the flight attendant. Stay calm. Do not smoke in the lavatory. Don't hit another passenger. Don't have a meltdown. Just don't do anything stupid on an airplane. It is not going to end well for you. You're going to be cuffed by a air marshal if there happens to be one on the plane. You will, if not, you'll be restrained by other passengers and the flight attendants, and you'll be duct taped to the seat. Do not misbehave on an airplane for the umpteenth time. I don't know why this is. Anyway, a New York dude pleaded guilty earlier this week after his threats to tear the plane apart while drunk forced a JetBlue flight to divert. This happened last year, and we finally have a guilty plea. It's just taken a while. It actually happened well over a year ago, May 13th of 2023. James Taekwon Ford, 31 years old, was a passenger on a JetBlue flight, 2404. It departed San Juan, Puerto Rico, was headed to JFK in New York. According to the statement of facts, In the affidavit in the U.S. District Court for the Eastern District of Virginia, the Richmond Division, before the first beverage service, flight crews reported smelling the odor of alcohol and made a general announcement that passengers are prohibited from consuming personal alcohol. They always make that announcement. That is part of the announcement on every airline I'm on, that federal law prohibits passengers from bringing alcohol on the plane and then consuming that alcohol. Huh. Now, you can bring your own alcohol on. I think I still have a couple of little bottles of Woodford Reserve, that I picked up on a Delta flight along the way. And, I'll just tuck them in the side pouch of my carry-on, wheelie bag. Seriously, I think if you go to my wheelie bag, I've got like 5 zippered compartments all over this bag. And on one of the side compartments, I think there are like 2 little 1-ounce plastic bottles of Woodford Reserve.
What do the TSA think about you?
No, those are fine.
No. I'm not talking about that. It's the fact that you need to carry a little nip with you.
So, they've been in there for like 3-4 years. I just got them on a Delta flight. I'm like, I'm not going to drink these. I'll just stick them in the side of the bag. And, of course, they're well under the 3.4 ounces, so I never get stopped. And they've been around. So you can carry alcohol on. You just can't consume the alcohol. Well, what about like the duty-free shop? Yeah, you get that duty-free sealed bag delivery to your jetway when you get on your flight. If you're duty-free eligible at an airport where you're in transit or you're international, and you get that bag, and you get your bag which is all sealed up, and you got a fifth of vodka or tequila or rum, whatever you have. You can't crack that open. You can't crack open your own supply and start drinking on the airplane. So the crews smelled alcohol. They made an announcement that you're not allowed to consume your own personal alcohol on the flight. During this time, Mr. Ford began to exhibit disruptive behavior, including using profanity toward 2 flight attendants. One flight attendant told Ford that he could not drink his own alcohol while on board and warned that the police would be called upon landing. He responded with lewd comments and said the police would have to catch him first. Oh, yeah, really difficult. You're in a flying aluminum tube, and then you've got one door open to get out of the airplane, and they've got something called a radio, and they can radio or send a message ahead to have airport police or the feds waiting at the gate. Yeah, catch me if you can. What do you think? You're freaking Leonardo DiCaprio?
This wasn't a very well thought out plan on Mr. Really Taquan Ford's part.
Not at all. So later, Ford went to the rear galley, made physical threats against the second flight attendant, including that he wanted to punch her in the face and shoot her. Okay. Yeah. That is not going to go over well. Other passengers reported to the flight crew that Ford was being disruptive, making them fear for their safety. He reportedly claimed to have brought a firearm on board the airplane, and then he said he's going to tear the airplane apart. That's what you want to hear at 35,000 feet, yeah. They also said they witnessed Ford drinking from a liquor bottle, which was found mostly empty near his seat. Ford's wife tried to remove a bottle of Hennessy from the disrupted passenger, according to the document, which led to a physical altercation between the two. So he's getting into a fight with his wife, who's trying to take possession of the liquor bottle that he's been chugging from and getting all drunk on board.
How embarrassing. I feel bad for her.
My God. Other passengers stepped in order to help her escape to a different section of the airplane. So the wife had to flee the husband. Continued to threaten the flight attendant, saying that his friends in New York would follow them to their hotel room and destroy them. My God, this guy's got a whole script going on here. I'll shoot you. I'll punch you in the face. I'll have friends follow you in your little shuttle van where the flight crew is taken to a local hotel. Oh, my God. According to the statement of facts, Ford said that he was drunk and did not remember anything that happened during the flight. Yeah, it doesn't fly. Anyway, he's scheduled for a hearing next year, April 2nd. Faces up to 20 years in prison for interference with a flight crew. Wow. Again, warning. So he has pled guilty. So he's, I guess, going to throw himself on the mercy of the... He's not going to get 20 years.
No.
But I bet you he gets, I'm going to say 18 months. I think 18 months, 2 years in a federal lockup.
I wouldn't doubt it.
For his behavior on the airplane. Naked teacher arrested with marijuana and sex toys at an elementary school is a headline that I just don't want to see.
Wow. What class do they teach?
Yeah, wow. Wow is right. And, of course, it's a Florida man. Luckily, it's not in the Tampa Bay area. It's over on the other side of the state. Over in St. Lucie County, Florida man arrested, charged with lewd and lascivious behavior. Cops found him naked in an elementary school classroom, allegedly with a whole collection of sex toys and pot, according to the arrest affidavit.
Is this guy trying to ruin his life?
I don't know what the hell.
I mean, if you're into something in the privacy of your own residence, whatever, okay, fine.
Have your stash of marijuana and your sex toys littered all over your own house or apartment.
But when you deliberately bring it to an elementary school.
Don't bring it to elementary school. Holy crap. Yeah, so Law and Crime got the police report here, cops responded to calls made on November 28th concerning a white male who was naked in one of the classrooms at Windmill Point Elementary School in Porch, St. Lucie. When cops arrived at the scene, the man reportedly quickly clothed himself and started to run away, but they caught him. He was later identified as Joe Franklin Urias, 34, put up a fight. One officer was punched in the face. Ow, that's a felony battery on a law enforcement officer. After they got control of Urias, backup arrived. He was taken into custody. And then cops found out that Urias works as a teacher at another school in the area. But he was at this other elementary school with his marijuana and his sex toys. Why wasn't he naked and with sex toys at his own school?
Yeah.
Why did he go into a different school?
Everybody recognizes me at my own school.
Urias reportedly told police that he was currently homeless and broke into the school through an unlocked window. Officers found some of his personal items in the classroom where he was initially spotted. Among were several self-pleasuring devices and also women's underwear. Urias was also found carrying a leafy green substance in a clear plastic container that police identified as cannabis. That was marijuana. Charged with burglary, possession of marijuana, less than 20 grams, battery on a law enforcement officer, charged with lewd and lascivious behavior. As the affidavit stated, he was naked, running around the school without clothes and found with sex toys. I'm guessing that his future as a teacher in the St. Lucie County, Florida school district is going to be in question.
You know what? I mean, he could be teacher of the year. Who knows?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Nomination process is open now.
Yeah.
What, did he think it was like his own personal breakfast club where he had just run of the school?
So listen to this. After the arrest, Somerset College Preparatory Academy. That sounds like a private school. Somerset College Preparatory Academy posted a statement on Facebook acknowledging the allegations of this teacher, unrelated to our school, against an individual formerly employed at our school. So that's the way I say this guy was fired. So he was an employee at that other school, but he was found in the elementary school. Wow. We want to emphasize that the safety and well-being of our students and community are our top priority. The school statement concluded, as part of our commitment to maintaining a safe environment, all prospective employees at our school undergo thorough background checks and screening conducted by local school officials. We don't hire anyone without this clearance. Yeah, we have handled this matter administratively and will take all necessary actions. Anyway, clearly he's not employed any longer. Oh, Fester, you're on the...
I'm on the Somerset
staff directory.
Staff directory.
Yes.
He is no longer there.
So
he's been removed.
His picture has been removed from the Somerset College Preparatory Academy over in St. Lucie. Wow. Teachers that are listening right now, getting ready for school or on the way to school, don't run around your school naked with sex toys and marijuana and have a long, prosperous career. Is what I'm
Words
thinking.
to live by.
All right, 6:53 at the MJ Morning Show. Early morons in the news. Dose 1 is done. I might just whip up a dose 2 later on because there's just a lot of stuff I just didn't get to here on the MJ Morning Show. Hey, heads up. We'll give you the Santa Sleigh List song in just over half an hour, 7:30. You want to win $1,000 today? I'll tell you what song to listen for from Santa's Sleigh List coming up in just minutes here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. If you have any roofing issues, there's one thing to know, and that's Westfall Roofing. Any Show. It is a Friday. Hopefully, the weekend is going to be enjoyable for you. Listen, I got a little complaint. Did it rain overnight? Did we get some son of a... I mean, we're trying to dry out the airbags, the sandbags in my driveway, and they keep getting freaking wet.
It's dew. It's not rain.
No, because there was nothing on the car. We must have gotten some...
a sprinkle?
Yeah, there was nothing. The car was a little bit under a little over. It must... I don't know what the heck it was. So, listen. Did it rain overnight? It must have had... So...
Do you park your car in a garage or do you leave it out?
It depends. It depends on the day. All right, okay. So, we've got an overhang. All right, so here's the deal. We have 158 sandbags from the hurricanes. Well, we didn't have sandbags for Helene, but after Helene, and then we had Milton coming our way. Remember the story? That's where I
met Willie.
I met Willie. Man, I got to get a hold. I sent Willie a message, and Willie didn't get back to me. I got to get Willie on the show because I've had numerous people say, "Hey, MJ, you said that you were going to tell the story of Willie, who you met on a side street in front of his house near Home Depot, and I picked up Willie to help me fill the sandbags. And I paid Willie some cash to go up to that gravel pit or whatever you call it up on Lambright and Dale Mabry. Was it like Horizon or something?
Is it a quarry?
Horizon? No, it's not it's no It's not a quarry.
Okay, I don't know.
What is this, Pennsylvania? No, it's not a quarry.
Rocks.
No, they sell rocks and gravel and beach sand. And listen, I needed a lot of sandbags during Helene or post-Helene into Milton. Needed a bunch of sandbags. And, going to the YMCA on Himes and getting, 10 wasn't going to quite do the trick.
After you wait in line for 5 hours.
Right. So I had the foresight to make sure that I had a huge collection of sandbags. I have about 300 sandbags, empty, but I got to go fill them. Then I found this private company that has piles of sand. So I bought 3 yards of sand, and I filled up 158 sandbags. And I'll tell you what, they were pretty freaking accurate up there, because when I went up there back, this is early October, and I said, listen, Michelle and I had calculated that I needed like 155 sandbags to do the whole house the way we wanted to do the house, since our house is right on Tampa Bay. And I go up there and I say, yep, I need 155 sandbags. And the lady behind the counter goes on a calculator. Okay, you're going to need 3 yards of sand. I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
First of all, 3 yards of sand was like $225.
That's a lot of sand.
I had no idea. You know what? It was 3 big scoops of like bulldozer bucket sand.
Yeah.
3 yards of sand is a lot of freaking sand.
It is.
So I get this big pile of sand that they put off to the side, and I picked up Willie in front of his house on the side street by Home Depot off of Spruce over there in 275 and Dale Mabry area, and Willie comes up and helps me with the sandbags at this place. We did it in like 2.5 hours. It was pretty quick. 2 hours, 40 minutes. We filled up the sandbag. And Willie's story is amazing. And I said a while back, hey, when everything settles down, man, I got to try to get Willie on the show and have him tell his story. And I'm going to make one more. Maybe I'll try to. You
know where he lives.
I do. And
Let's go visit him.
I can always go stop by and say, hey, Willie, I want you to come on the show and tell your remarkable story. Some of the things after the fact, just little teaser. And if I can't get a hold of Willie, I'll tell the story, because Willie told the story. Willie did an 18-month stretch for attempted murder. And I didn't find this out until after I was filling up the sandbags with him. And let me tell you right now, Willie was a very nice guy. I would have no problem having Willie back in the vehicle.
It was only attempted. He didn't actually murder anybody.
But Willie did an 18-year stretch. And I'm getting the guy's whole life story, and it's unbelievable. And he's turned his life around.
Like a Hallmark story, it sounds like.
So I got to try to get Willie on the show, because I said a couple of months ago, listen, I got to get Willie on the show. After this whole hurricane is over, I got to have you tell the story, because there are other elements to the story that are like, oh, my God, really? And there's one element which is funny as hell, but not really funny. But it's funny.
Well, does it revolve around the attempted murder?
No, that's the armed robbery. Okay? That's the armed robbery portion of the story. And I'm like, whoa. Willie was my new best friend on sandbag filling day. Anyway, so all the sandbags were around the house, underneath the porches and everything. And, with morning dew and condensation, the bags got a little damp, and I'm not throwing the bags away.
No.
I've got a pretty big garage. I am saving the freaking sandbags. So hopefully there's not a next time, but if there is a next time, I have the sandbags in stock in my warehouse garage. So I just got to put them in a wheelbarrow or Michelle bought those metal rolling carts from Harbor Freight. So that's the plan, is put 1,000 pounds of sandbags on each cart. And we got 3 of them right now. Might need to order a 4th.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. And then we can just wheel these. I don't know what it's going to be like to wheel this cart with 1,000 pounds on it. Right now we've got maybe 300-400 pounds on. They're pretty damn heavy already.
We may want to put the carts in place before we hustle them
Anyway,
over.
the bottom line is we've had the sandbags on the driveway trying to dry them out. And every time they get close to dry, then it like sprinkles, or there's some kind of a big temperature inversion, so they get dew all over them.
It's the dew. My car's covered in moisture in the morning because of the dew that it just accumulates overnight.
The dew. All right, so that's my sandbag issue. Holy jamoli. Can I point something out? Shifting gears here, and I've got to get this on video. I'm going to tell you right now. I want to lay out something that I have noticed, and I notice this a lot, and I'm going to get it on video, put it up on my Instagram in the near future. I just got to wait for and I see this all the time, so it shouldn't be too tough, but I got to get video without, like, appearing to be like a total creep.
Oh.
Women that leave their purses unattended in the shopping cart as they turn their back, walk away at the supermarket.
Well, I think you'd be more of a hero if you let them know that they did versus take video of it.
That's the plan. That's the plan to video it and then say, hey, watch your, hey, listen, Publix, Winn-Dixie, Target, Aldi. Oh, I think they opened up the new Aldi at Kennedy and Dale Mabry.
Did they?
I think they might have opened it up.
Where the old Borders used to be?
Yeah, Barnes & Noble.
Barnes & Noble?
Yeah, so Barnes & Noble closed that location.
One of the bookstores.
And then they moved over to the shopping center right on West Shore and Kennedy. They moved in right next to Petco. That's where my haircut salon is. That's where AHA is and the Great Clip. Where do I go? Great Clips? I think it's Great Clips. So, they moved over there, but I think Aldi opened up. But listen, Walmart, Target, I've seen this all over the place. I've seen it at Costco.
Have you seen it at Save-A-Lot?
You know what? I have not been to a Save-A-Lot.
Have you seen it at the Bravo supermarkets?
I don't think I've been to Bravo.
Have you ever been to a Bravo?
I've not been to
You should go.
I've not been to Save-A-Lot. I haven't been to Bravo.
I went to the Bravo on Bears Avenue. Let me tell you, it's an experience.
Listen, the point is, this is a public service. Roxanne, do you leave your purse unattended in a shopping cart? Have you ever done that? Where it's in, like, the seat area. By the way,
I'll put it in the seat area, and then I'll just leave the cart there on aisle 1, and then I'll go shop on aisle 20.
Listen, I'm talking about you have your purse in the little seat area where you, like, put a kid in.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, you know that those areas are filthy.
Yeah.
You know that there have been tests and swabs, and the area on the shopping cart where they have a little fold-down plastic seat and you can put your kids where the legs can dangle through.
Where they put butts.
Oh,
where they put butts.
Yeah, you got all kinds of poopy diapers and all kinds of leakage that's been there, and that is nasty. So just careful. Careful in putting stuff in that. Michelle hates it. Michelle will scream at me. If I put food items in that part of the shopping cart up on the top, she's like, she'll yell at me. No. She'll scold me.
She's wrong.
If she had hot water, she would scald me. All right, but yeah, she doesn't like stuff up on that area. But I see it all the time, and forget about the disease-ridden germs and E. coli and butt crust from little kids that are all over the top part of the shopping cart where the little seat is. Forget about that. No, it's women that have their purses in the shopping cart and they turn their back. And I see it all the time. And I have said things before. I'm like, man, be careful. Be really careful. Your purse is totally unattended, and someone could, grab your purse. Someone can reach in, grab your wallet. I mean, I see it all. I see it constantly. So just a little warning, be conscious. Do not leave your purse unattended because you're asking for a theft. You're asking for a pickpocket or someone to, rip off your wallet or take the purse because your back is turned. You're looking, 3 doors down in the frozen food aisle on one of the open up, freezer doors. And, your cart is, 10 feet behind you and your purse is there. So I see it all the time. I will, in short order, try to get video. And maybe I'll even, I don't want to say confront the woman, but but offer up a public service.
Chastise is the word.
No, it's not a chat. I'm not going to chat. I'm going to just, inform, and I'll do this on video. Hey, by the way, your purse is unattended. I don't want someone to rip you off.
Well, she says, get your camera out of my face, you creep. What if she says that?
Or do they kick me in the crotch or something?
This is really Ow! This isn't thought out terribly well. I mean, walking
Hold
up to
on, what is not thought out? I've done this before. I mean, not with a camera rolling.
This is MJ.
No,
104.7. I'm in the perishable goods aisle of a local supermarket, and look at this lady right here.
What is the perishable goods aisle?
frozen food.
Sometimes you have the weirdest nomenclature.
Yeah, well, I'm making fun of you.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm mocking you.
You're mocking
I'm the
me.
one with the weird nomenclature.
Okay.
I'm the one with the weird one. All right. But listen, MJ, just be careful if you're going to approach anybody with your phone recording.
I have said something in the past without the phone recording. I'm like, hey, be careful, your purse is completely unattended.
Yeah, and usually get defensive.
Yeah, they get defensive. Absolutely.
Usually the women immediately thank me. And I've done this maybe half a dozen times over the last, 3-4 years or whatever. And no one has ever said, shut up and mind your own business, creep. No one's ever said that. They've always been appreciative, and they've always said, you know what, thank you. I didn't realize that. Or, you know what, you're right. I'm not looking to be right. I just don't want some, South Tampa mommy to have her purse ripped off or have her wallet plucked out by somebody taking advantage of a crime of opportunity.
And you're also looking to be right.
Yeah, I mean, you're not looking to be wrong. I mean, this is you we're talking about. You are looking to be right.
You like to be right.
I mean, you may not think that's the top priority, but it's up there.
You like to have the story 2 weeks ago. You like to be right. You like to be on top of things.
I predicted it. I was right again.
So I have no issue with whatever the response is, but I'm just telling you, past history, I've never had anyone snap back at me when I pointed out, hey, your purse is totally unattended. And if I were a thief, I could have just walked away with your wallet right now. You got a shopping cart full of stuff, and you go to the checkout stand, you reach into your purse to get your, where's my wallet? Well, some jackwagon just stole it 3 aisles over because you turned your back on your shopping cart and your purse for the last 4.5 minutes.
Yeah, I think it's all in your delivery. If you do it in such a way that you really come across as that concerned citizen, it's great. But if you do it in such a way of like, hey, lady, you're an idiot because you left your purse unattended.
No, I don't do that. I don't say.
It's not going to be received well.
But I don't say, hey, lady, you're an idiot.
It's your tone. You got to watch your tone.
I always say something to the effect of, hey, just be really, really careful. Yeah, be really careful because somebody could rip you off. Again, I've always had a positive reaction, and I will get this on video. I don't know if I'm going to confront the person on video. Maybe I'll just.
I wouldn't do that.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem. The confrontation on video.
Well, hang on. Then this is the way I'll do it.
Okay.
I will find a woman at the supermarket who has left the purse unattended in the shopping cart with it back turned. I will quietly, like whisper, okay, I'm here in aisle 4 with the bread and the flour or whatever the item is. And I just want to point out that this woman is a little further down the aisle. Here's her shopping cart. Her purse is unattended. Let me go up to her before, but I'm going to stop this video first, and I'm going to go tell her that she needs to be careful. All right, so maybe I'll do it that way and not record the awareness part
That's the payoff.
Yeah,
you need to.
Okay, so you're telling me I shouldn't record it, and now you're saying I need to record. Make up your freaking mind.
I'm so torn. I don't want you to be
injured.
Make
up your mind.
I don't want you to be greatly injured, I should say. I mean, a punch I wouldn't mind. You need a cameraman is what you need.
Elaine in Largo. Hi, Elaine. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hi, good morning. I have a comment about the purse in the shopping cart, and then I'll just hang up from there. But most shopping carts have a seat belt in them for the child.
That's true.
I usually make sure that all zipper compartments on my purse are closed up, and I take that seat belt and I put it through the strap of my purse so that they can't just grab my purse and go, and they're not likely to unzip it because they can stand in there too long.
So if you're a zipper upper, Elaine, then that precludes or kind of thwarts the pickpocket style where the purse is not taken, but they just reach in and grab the wallet and leave the purse. So if you're zipping everything up, and then you seatbelt your purse in, you're kind of like double protected there. So you're a smarty shopper.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Elaine. Have a great day. One more here. Let me grab Trisha and Brandon. Trisha, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Trisha.
Hi. Actually, I did the same lady that just said, Elaine, about wrapping the thing around her purse. That's what I do also. And if I see someone without their purse, I'll go up, and because of my accent, it helps me seem a little nicer.
Mm-hmm.
So I go up to somebody and tell them, hey, somebody could actually grab your purse.
All right, so you do exactly what I've done and what I want to get on video.
But she has a nice accent when she does it.
Yeah, you should come up with like a twangy
and most
accent.
people are saying, oh, thank you so much. And then, later on in the store, if you see them, they'll say thank you again. But, yeah, people will steal anything when you're not looking.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you agree. So I should continue to nicely inform a woman who I see that her purse is unattended. You like the fact that I say, hey, be careful, your purse is unattended. I should continue to do that.
Yeah, nothing's worse at the holidays to lose your wallet and have to replace everything. So, and your money,
Yep.
Yep.
Thank you,
That's
Tricia.
a good idea. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Tricia. Thanks for calling in.
But you have to do it with a southern accent.
Tricia
Did you not get
brings
the point of that call?
Yeah, she brings up a good point.
Hey, honey bun, I noticed.
There you go.
Hey, honey bun, I noticed that your wallet is sticking out of your purse and it's unattended while you were picking up the bird's eye frozen vegetables over there.
Attaboy.
You have to do it like that.
I'll have to talk like that. All right, I'll do that one on video as well.
Yes.
All right, public service from the MJ Morning Show. 7:20. We start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next, including at 7:30. We'll give you the brand new title for the Santa Sleigh List song for your chance to win $1,000 today. We'll give you a song title at 7:30. Listen for that song to play anytime today. Be the seventh caller, and you'll win $1,000. Full details next with an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. When you make a move, the last thing you want is a really bad moving company that is going to take an already stressful situation and make it worse by breaking stuff, busting glassware in boxes, snapping legs off dining room chairs, putting giant gouges into a tabletop. You want a careful moving company, and that's going to be twocollegebrothers.com. So here's the deal. You'll get a great price. Call twocollegebrothers.com, get a quote. You'll be happy with the quote, and you'll be even happier with the move. And that really is the most important thing, is that your stuff is moved with care and precision, and that's what they're going to do at twocollegebrothers.com. Smartest move you'll ever make. twocollegebrothers.com. Remember, you have the others, then you have the brothers. It's twocollegebrothers.com. Mention me, MJ, get free moving boxes. twocollegebrothers.com. Smartest move you will ever make. Morning show starts right now. We'll give you the Santa Sleigh List song in about 2 minutes, right around 7:30. We do it every morning now at 7:30, the Santa Sleigh List, for as long as this contest goes on. Give you a song title. When you hear that song play later on today, guaranteed, if you're the seventh caller, you win $1,000. What song? Tell you in just a moment. Hey, the little promo thing, this is the show that pioneered AI, Ask Clown Intelligence. Of course, AI is artificial intelligence. We just did a little, Ask Clown Intelligence play on it. Speaking of AI, speaking of artificial intelligence, AI, I'm not going to go into too much depth here, but I thought this was fascinating, that Google says that their new AI weather forecast model has mastered the 15-day forecast. That their new AI model is absolutely perfection-like, nailing the forecast on a 15-day forecast model. It's a new artificial intelligence-based weather model, can deliver 15-day forecasts with unrivaled accuracy and speed, according to Google Lab. Taking into, all the factors that go into this AI model. I just thought that was, pretty interesting. You want to hear something sick?
Yeah.
The mother who had her kid strapped into the car seats and then rolled the car down the ramp has been in the news lately because she's been bucking for parole. Talking about Susan Smith and that horrible South Carolina case from the early 1990s. Remember that? Remember the story? And, we've mentioned this a couple of times.
Yeah, of course. She's been there for 25 years or so?
Dude.
Maybe longer than that?
Almost
30 years?
Almost 30 years,
okay.
I believe. Because that happened in what? In 1994. Yeah, so we're 30 years right now, right?
Yeah.
30 years.
So she's eligible for something?
Well, no, she has parole hearings. And, dude, where have you been? We've talked about this.
Yeah, but we haven't spent a lot of time on it.
But we mentioned it a couple of weeks ago that, I think she was going to.
Yes.
I think she's been denied parole. That's not why I'm bringing this up. The part of the parole issue is, but this is insane. There's a report that Susan Smith that let her car roll down a boat ramp in South Carolina, killing her boys who were strapped into car seats. A 3-year-old and a 14-month-old back in 1994. There was a story that I saw yesterday that she wants to go on Dancing with the Stars when she's paroled.
Oh,
are you freaking kidding me? There's no way that ABC is going to put her, a baby killer, on Dancing with. That's delusional.
Now, not at all.
Listen to this.
If they had a show called Dancing with the Baby Killers.
Dancing with the murderers.
Yeah.
OJ could have been on that, but not anymore.
Could have been the host.
Yeah. Susan Smith, who's serving a life sentence in South Carolina for the 1994 murder of her 2 boys, had some ambitions if she was paroled and allowed to walk free. Yeah, the latest attempt, she was denied, including trying to get on Dancing with the Stars, according to one of her former suitors. We would talk about opportunities once she gets out of jail. And apparently this individual who has started an incarceration relationship said that, we brainstormed a lot. She'd send me letters, talk about her plans, And apparently she wanted to get on Dancing with the Stars. Are you kidding me? She even, quote, she even asked me how she could get on Dancing with the Stars because she said that everyone would watch her. Are you kidding me?
Sick.
There is no way that let's say she does get paroled. She's not getting on Dancing with the Stars.
All right, so Dancing with the Stars, they've kind of gone through a glass ceiling or something with putting on
some bad actors.
Yeah.
Anna Delvey. She is only famous for breaking the law.
She didn't kill anybody.
Right, that's
she was a scam artist.
I mean, they've never put anybody on the show before.
What was the name of that thing? Finding Anna or what was the name? The Netflix series.
Yeah.
You know, she was the scam artist.
But
I must have my club at this address and
Inventing Anna.
Thank you. Inventing Anna or Anna, whatever it is. You know, the scam artist in that whole Netflix series, which was very good, by the way.
But she was the only person, I believe, to be on Dancing with the Stars whose only claim to fame is being a felon.
But they've had some other controversial figures on the 47 seasons of Dancing with the Stars. It's like they do like 3 different ones a year, so you got like 3 seasons a year. I mean, that's why they're up to season 62.
I mean, they've had pop culture-y people, but not people who've broken the law.
All right, what like P. Diddy? You think they'll have him on?
Yes.
Pete.
Yes.
All right. Speaking of celebrities here for just a moment. Oh man. Are you aware of the Taylor Swift self-published book? Oh my! Thank you, Fester.
You're welcome.
Oh my! I got a little carried away on the time.
Did you ever?
It's 7. I'm late. Holy crap! All right, thank you for the reminder. Yeah, Fester just tapped his wrist. Yeah. Do you wear a watch?
Do I wear a watch?
Do you have a watch?
No, my wrists are too fat for watch bands, so I just kind of look up at the sun.
You can put like an airplane seatbelt extender on it.
I found a way to, with your hand, count how long it'll take for sunset, so I always know what time it is.
Or you could just stand in the path of the sun and use your body like a sundial or something.
2:30.
Here we go. It is 7:34. I'm sorry, I'm running late. But this is the Santa Sleigh List song to listen for today. So Santa, when he tools around, he's got a playlist, but it's called a sleigh list, and he has a very eclectic taste when it comes to music. Here is, yesterday was Kung Fu Fighting. Everybody was Kung Fu. That was yesterday's song.
Today's is a classic.
Oh, yeah. So today, Who Let the Dogs Out? Ooh, 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 ooh. Who? So when you hear Who Let the Dogs Out, which will play anytime from right now until the end of the day, when you hear Who Let the Dogs Out, who's that? The Baja Man, right? When you hear that song, be the 7th caller at 800-990-1047 and win $1,000 cash. Now, reminder, this is a local-only contest. This is not a national contest. This is only local. Only you listeners listening on Q105 are playing this game. 104.7 FM. So Who Let the Dogs Out? It's going to play sometime today, guaranteed. When you hear it, be the 7th caller, win $1,000 with the Santa Sleigh List on 104.7 FM Q105.
I'm starting to think that Santa has like a little checkered past if this is one of his favorite songs. What is it, back from his club days? He loves this song back from being out in the nightclubs late at night.
A couple things about that song. One, we had the Baja Men.
That's right.
Baja Men.
They did a concert, and we were at years and years ago. It's like in 2000. And they performed for 45 minutes. And they just had this song. It was this song over.
That's amazing.
They just did a 45-minute version of Who Let the Dogs Out.
Got the crowd going.
But it was one of the best concerts. 2, did you know that song is about, you know what it's about? And it's not about like canines.
It's not like 101 Dalmatians letting all the dogs out?
No.
Okay.
It's about ugly girls at the club.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you told us that.
Yeah. Yeah, it changed my life when I heard that. And somebody told me. I was like,
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, who let the dogs out?
That's awful. So who let the grenades out? Who let the unattractive women out? That's terrible. That's very misogynistic.
But listen to the lyrics.
I'm offended.
In the club, the party was thumping. Who let the dogs out? Everybody was having a ball.
That is awful. until they let some Ugmo out?
All the girls respond to the call, and I heard a woman yell, "Who let the dogs out?"
Oh, no.
Who let
That's terrible. Are you making this up?
No, I mean, this is.
Hold on. Go to Google and type in what is the song "Who Let the Dogs Out" about.
Do song meaning. It's true.
Let me see what Google AI spits out on that.
Let me go to Google.
What is the meaning of "Who Let the Dogs Out" song?
What?
Yeah, hurry up! I gotta move.
Hold on.
I gotta get into this.
Of who let the dogs out?
Yeah, Taylor
song.
Swift. You gotta hear this. We got a Taylor Swift thing here. Just a second. All right. So go ahead and show more.
According to Google AI,
the song "Who Let the Dogs Out" by Baha Men is a feminist anthem that criticizes men who behave poorly on the dance floor. Dude, you got it wrong.
You got it all backwards.
You've got it
depends
backward.
from whose perspective it is.
I believed you.
It's from whose perspective? From the men's perspective, it's the other way.
What kind of couch turd are you? You have it wrong.
I don't think so.
The song "Who Let the Dogs Out" by Baha Men is a feminist anthem that criticizes men who behave poorly on the dance floor.
That's fake news.
The song was originally written in 1998 by Trinidadian artist Anselm Douglas as Doggy. Douglas intended it to be a rallying cry for women who are fed up with men behaving poorly. Dude, you have it totally wrong.
So you're saying the men are the dogs?
Yes.
Yeah, and now if you read the lyrics, Fester, it makes perfect sense because he says, I tell the fellas start the name calling, yippee-yi-yo, and the girls respond to the call.
Yippee-yi-yay.
I heard a woman shout out. I heard a woman shout out, "Who let the dogs out?" Yeah.
This is
Dude,
fake news.
Leave it to Fester to get it completely ass backwards.
Totally opposite of the true meaning.
Exactly. Completely wrong. What a shocker. Fester botches something else up.
Who let the dogs out's about ugly women as far as I'm concerned.
Maybe in your little radio world. But
I'll die on that stake.
All right. On to, you have it wrong. All right. Idiot. All right. Taylor's.
Okay. I mean, it's like verbatim what MJ just described. Fester?
Taylor Swift. Anyone listening buy the Taylor Swift book at Target? They sold like 880,000 copies.
The little girl one where it's like a preschool book?
It's the Taylor. It's a self-published book. The book sold for $40 at Target, and it's a book about the Eras tour. And it's a self-published book that apparently is riddled with errors. Not errors, errors.
Like grammatical or what kind?
The Taylor Swift Eras book, ERA book, is riddled with errors, ERRORS. Yeah, the official Taylor Swift Eras tour book, which was a Target exclusive, sold only at Target stores here in the United States, apparently is a grammatical train wreck. That spelling errors, grammatical mistakes, there are blurry pictures, pages upside down. I mean,
really?
I would think that Taylor Swift is, somewhat of a perfectionist and likes to have utter and complete control over her career. I know that her father also has a lot of the financial control, and I think that Taylor Swift likes to appear to be buttoned up. So is she like causing heads to roll? Is she pissed off that this book that sold 880,000 copies already?
Is it sold out? Is it not available?
I don't know, but it's like riddled with problems. I bet you this thing was printed in China.
It was been the biggest publishing launch of the year so far.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the quality control apparently sucks. It is awful. Yeah, so people are going on social media complaining that their book is loaded with mistakes. And some are asking, did any editor look at this book before it went to press? Did anyone look this thing over and look for grammar? How about spell check? They've got computers that can do this stuff these days,
Nobody took a second look at this?
That's what people are asking. It's like nobody proofread. There was no editor. There are so many mistakes in this book. I would love to know if this thing was like, I'm sure it was printed in China. If you open up the first couple of pages and look at the bottom, does it say printed in China? Or does it say printed in USA or printed in Canada? Hey, just out of curiosity, does anyone have the Taylor Swift book from Target right near you right now? And can you call me right now? I just want to know where this book was printed. Sounds like this is a rush job to capitalize on the tour, which comes to an end. I mean, I think this weekend. I think our tour ends this weekend in like Vancouver, Canada, or something.
I feel like it ended.
No, I think it has one more date left.
Because I know, Canada in December is beautiful and cold.
I mean, why would they need to rush? I mean, a rush job is one thing, but just do some simple editing.
That's the point. Hey, does anyone have the Taylor Swift book? Did it go on sale last week? So the book went on sale last Friday and already sold like 850,000 copies or 88, whatever it was. I mean, it's a massive success. Fester, you're saying it's the biggest book launch of the year?
Yes, it rivals the release of President Obama's memoir and pulls well ahead of Prince Harry's book last year, Spare. It's only being sold at Target. She's avoiding Amazon and bookstores.
Yeah. And apparently she's avoiding editing as well.
But this book has brought over 1 million people into Target stores to buy other stuff. This is a coup for Target.
Oh, absolutely, because it was a Target exclusive.
Thanksgiving weekend. Yeah.
If anyone has I got to move on here, but if anyone has the Taylor Swift book that went on sale last Friday at Target, tell me where this thing was printed. I'm betting $1,000 it was printed in China. And they're like, apparently no proofreading, no editing, nothing whatsoever. All right, 800-990-1047. If you have the Taylor Swift book, just open it up, go to like the first couple of pages where they have like the Library of I don't even know if this has an ISBN number or whatever. But are we getting calls on this, Ryan? There's
in the industry, it's called an ISBN.
Let me grab line 2. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who's this? Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yep. Daniel, go ahead.
Yeah, so I got that Taylor Swift book for a female friend of mine last week, actually. And I got it for her as an early Christmas gift. When I gave it to her, she was like, hey, where'd you get this book from? I said, I got the book from Target. Why? What's wrong? And she goes, well, this book looks like a child printed it.
That's funny.
A child printed it.
Crazy.
She goes, yeah, this book is upside down. The words are misspelled. Where did you get it from? I said, I don't know where Target got it from. So, yeah, overall.
Well, Target got it from Taylor Swift because it's a self-published book. So you bought what's your friend's name? What's her first name?
Her name's Angela.
All right, so Daniel, you buy the book for Angela, and then Angela says, what, a 4-year-old put this book together? It's riddled with mistakes.
Oh, yeah, no, it's riddled with mistakes. It looks like a child printed it. Some of the pages are upside down. Some of the words are misspelled.
Oh, my God.
You know, it has issues in there. Nobody checked this book before they put it out, printed it out.
It's the Errors Tour book, ERRORS. It's the Errors Tour book, as we have pointed out. Did you notice where it was made or no?
I did not check the book before I gave it to her, but I could always just find that out, and then whenever I find that out, I could just let you guys know where the heck it was made or look it up on Google.
Yeah, I'm just curious if it was printed in China and apparently proofread in China as well. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate it. That's a great story. Does anyone have a copy of the book with them right now? The Eras book from Taylor Swift that's sold at Target. All right, 800-990-1047. Eugene in Newport Richey. Eugene, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Good morning, guys.
Yes.
I just want to say it's a genius marketing idea because I'd like to read the book now, and I don't care for Taylor Swift at all.
So you want to see the book now because of all the mistakes and errors?
Yeah, I feel like it might have been done intentionally, like a marketing scheme.
I don't know if you intentionally want to put out a crappy product.
But yeah, I would sell a lot more copies because I would like to, read it now. And I would.
You want to read a crappy book?
It's the second biggest nonfiction book debut in the history of books.
Unbelievable. All right, buddy. Thanks for the call. Have a great day.
So, a lot of people are really pissed at Taylor because she took this unconventional route of self-publishing and only releasing it at Target, ignoring independent bookstores, that this could have brought a lot of business to small stores.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
She's pissing off independent bookstore owners.
Yeah, a lot of people feel really jilted by Taylor.
Yeah, apparently her tour, which kicked off in March of 2023, ends this Sunday in Vancouver is the final date. Oh, Fester, you're finding videos with mistakes and all kinds.
This young lady on one of the social media platforms posts a 5-minute video, 6-minute video, which is a deep dive into this book. I don't know what the language is like.
Play a little bit. Go back.
Yeah, let's hear.
Go back and start it from the beginning. Go ahead.
From the beginning. Here we go.
We need to talk about this book. Like many of you, I lined up at 5 a.m. yesterday to get my hands on this book and the TTPD vinyl. When I got home and started flipping through this book, I was actually blown away at the amount of grammatical mistakes I saw. I saw so many, in fact, that I am seriously questioning if this book was even edited. So when I'm reading through things, if there's certain grammar mistakes or like sentence structures that are really distracting, it really takes me out of the reading experience. And I really, really felt that with this book. People are lovingly dubbing this right now the Errors Tour book.
There you go.
Yep. Tell us.
Wouldn't you expect it to not have this many errors? Wouldn't you expect pictures not to be cut off? Wouldn't you expect pictures to be crisp and clean and not blurry? I think this book is beautiful. Love the sparkle. Love the front.
But she goes on.
I guess some of the pictures
beautifully. Okay. This was edited. You can tell. You can also tell it's in Taylor's voice. You can also tell that all of these little sections are also in Taylor's voice, but I don't think these were edited.
Yeah, so she points out all these mistakes and sentence problems and misspellings and all kinds of crap.
And I guess the photos of Taylor, they're like in the creases and, just it wasn't designed properly. Interesting.
Some dude made this in his garage in China, probably. So calls are still rolling. Let me grab a few more, then I got to move on to other things. Les is in Land O'Lakes. Hello, Les.
Okay, good morning. According to the Target website, the origin says made in the USA.
Really?
Yes, it does.
I really would like to see, thank you, Les, for looking that up, but I'd really like to have somebody with a hard copy of the book actually see if it says printed in USA.
Does China have a big publishing?
Oh, dude, it's unbelievable the number of books that are made in China these days. Probably with poisonous ink as well. That's going to leach into your blood through your fingertips and kill you. Thank you, Les. I appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Thanks for calling in. One more call on this. Ryan, that's it. Just one more call. By the way, Ryan's done a very nice job this week filling in for Andrew. Andrew, our producer, is back on Monday. Well-deserved vacation. Paige in NPR, go ahead.
Hey, MJ, I have the book.
Okay.
I just unboxed it just for you. It's printed in the USA, though. Last sentence of the final page of the book. It says printed in the USA.
It says printed in USA. All right, I stand corrected. I was wrong. I would have lost $1,000 if I would have bet somebody that this was made in China. All right. That's even worse.
All the errors, but I have to go through it a little bit more. But printed in the USA.
Now, Paige, did you buy this book for yourself or for a child?
I bought it for myself.
Oh, my God. Paige, how old are you?
I'm 40. But I got to tell you this. Yeah. I feel like I'm kind of your Taylor Swift go-to girl here. I've called you several times to fill you in on some things Taylor Swift. But this one, I'm not seeing the errors so much on this one. So
take a deep dive into it.
Oh, yeah. Just start looking at the book. Apparently, it's riddled. There are videos, and people are, like, showing the errors in the Eras book and everything. Paige, thank you so much for calling in again, and have a great weekend, okay?
Thanks.
You bet. Look at that. Great response on this. Mostly guys, though. You notice mostly guys called in on the Taylor Swift book.
Because they're getting it for a loved one.
Yeah, it kind of started a little creepy. I'm glad Paige called in.
Hey, MJ, I got to bring something up. You just said the ink that's bad for us from the stuff printed, like kind of making a joke. Have you guys been seeing an inordinate amount of stories lately about how everything is bad for us? I'm talking like cereal, oatmeal, orange juice. It's going to shrink our brains. It's causing. Have you seen these stories popping up everywhere? Like, what?
It's never stopped. I've seen these for years.
I've seen a steady conveyor belt of stories where things contradict other stuff.
I don't think there's anything like increased all of a sudden. I think I've always seen a steady flow of all these things that are going to kill us. I've got something in the pile today.
That's going to kill us?
Yeah, that if you have this in your home, you're increasing your chances of dying. And a lot of people have this in their home, and we'll get to that coming up in just a bit. All right, a couple of things I want to get to here. I want to just mention something. Hey, can you go to my Instagram quickly?
Oh, it's one of my favorite pages.
So yesterday I talked about a lunch surprise with Michelle and that we worked out. We did our Thursday workout, it finished close to 11 o'clock. And I had a plan to go drive not far away from where we work out at X-Force Body in South Tampa on Kennedy, to drive relatively close by and try something. And I called it this surprise lunch. Turns out it was pizza.
Oh, color me shocked.
So I had a guy reach out to me who has a pizza truck. So the dude is from New York. The guy's name is Angelo. And Angelo has a pizza truck. And he's like, hey, you got to try my pizza. And he said something to the effect, it'll be one of your top 3. So he didn't say it's going to be your number 1 favorite pizza in town. He was smart. He said it's going to be, on your top 3 list of pizzas in Tampa Bay. So the guy has a food truck.
That's actually a more intriguing way to go about it. If he would have said number 1, I thought the guy would have been pompous. But to say it's a top 3, now he has my attention.
So the guy's got a food truck, and it's called Piccolo Pizzetta. Piccolo, like the like the piccolo. So it's Piccolo Pizzetta, Pizzetta, and he's got this food truck that he makes pizza in. This guy on the back of the truck has a real Neapolitan tile-covered pizza oven, like the kind that are made outside of Napoli and then, brought over to the United States for like really good pizzerias that do a Neapolitan style. So this guy's pizza is kind of a cross between a New York style slice. What's that noise?
It sounds like a motorcycle.
Yeah. You hear that?
Yeah.
That was weird.
So,
right. so his pizza is like a hybrid between a New York slice, a really good New York slice, and a Neapolitan slice, which the Italian pizza ovens, Neapolitan is, the dough's a little softer. So, use like a Caputo 00 flour. So I try this guy's pizza. And what I did was I pre-ordered because he was going to be in a parking lot of an office building yesterday off of Boy Scout, right in front of International Plaza in Tampa. So he invites me. He said, man, you got to try my pizza. And, I didn't want to go and have him know it was me and then try the pizza. And if the pizza was really bad, have to say, oh, yeah, it's great. Oh, yeah. Oh, thanks a lot. It's great. I mean, that's the worst position to be in. So I wanted to kind of secret shop. So on Wednesday night, I went to his website, and you could, whenever he's going to be at a location, you can pre-order his pizza. And I did. I put an order in. I put it under Michelle's name and under her maiden name and everything. So he had no idea who it was. And then after working out, Michelle and I drove to this parking lot right off of Boy Scout, right in front of International Plaza. And I parked far away. And Michelle walks up, grabs the order, which was going to be ready by 11:15. I even got a text, your pizza's ready. And within 30 seconds of us pulling up,
that's
the pizza.
Pretty cool.
So Michelle goes and grabs the pizza, brings it back to the car, and I wanted to try the pizza. And if the pizza sucked, I was just going to leave and just not do a thing. I was hoping the pizza was going to be really good. And my dreams came true. The pizza was fantastic. I mean, it was really a solid pizza. And he's got this pizza truck. He's got a real Italian Napoli-style, wood-burning oven. And it's on the back of the truck. I mean, it's a nice truck design that he has. And his family apparently owns a pizzeria in New York. I mean, this guy knows what he's doing because the pizza really had an excellent flavor profile. Small business guy. Look at. All right, so reset. I want you to hear this. Let me play the video. And I recorded this. And again, if the pizza was bad,
you would never hear about it.
You'd never hear about it. I wouldn't say a thing on the air about it, and I would have just gone home.
All right.
If the pizza was good, I was going to shoot a video of me eating it and then walking up to the truck to say hi to Angelo, the pizza guy. And the pizza was really good. I mean, I'm a pizza stickler, and this was a really, really good, enjoyable pizza. So reset the audio, and I shot a video in the car, then walked to the truck. All right, go ahead. Reset it and go. Here we go.
Reset it and go.
From the MJ Morning Show, Q105, 104.7 FM. So this guy who has a pizza truck, he hits me up on Instagram. Hey, you got to try my pizza. It's going to be one of your top 3 favorites in town. So I just took Michelle. We placed an order. He didn't know it was me. Placed an order, picked it up. He's just parked at a parking lot at a business complex off of Boy Scout. And this is good. Isn't this good?
It's very tasty.
It's good. He's got a real Neapolitan pizza oven back there. I mean, this is a good slice. So I got to go over there now and tell him that it was me, like secret shopper. Hey, good pizza. That's a really good pizza. So, let me run over here real quick. His name is Angelo.
I'm walking up to the truck now.
Hey, Angelo. Is Angelo around? Angelo. This is good stuff, man.
You made it here?
I did. My wife just picked it up.
I cannot. I am so grateful.
This is great pizza.
So grateful. Thank you so much.
You got a great oven back there, too.
We got a, fits about 12-inch fires at a time.
Right, look at this. So.
Thank you so much.
This is great, man. You sent me an IG message, and here I am.
So he posted a video of Domino's Pizza, I think it was.
Yeah.
And I'm like, my ancestors were probably like dying, crawling out of the grave.
Good stuff.
All right, so he mentioned that I posted a video about Domino's Pizza. You know, I didn't talk about this on the show yet, but also on my Instagram. If you want to see my little surprise walk up to his truck to reveal that we had ordered the pizza and I secretly tried it, that video is on my Instagram right now, Certified MJ Radio. I think it's the last thing I posted yesterday. Certified MJ Radio on Instagram if you want to take a look. Now, go just before that, Fester.
Okay.
And look at the image of my kitchen floor, the stone tile in my kitchen floor. All right, so go back to that one. So Angelo was pointing out that, oh man, you had a video about Domino's Pizza. So I came home last weekend from visiting my dad, and I got home really, really late. And then the next morning, I walk into the kitchen, and there are Domino's pizza boxes on my kitchen table.
Yeah.
And I just lose it.
A Nightmare on Pizza Street.
Yeah, exactly.
Is your smarmy headline here.
So look for Nightmare on Pizza Street. So go ahead and roll that audio. Listen. So Angelo had seen this and said, oh, man, you got to try my pizza. You're going to love it. And he was 100% right. So listen to this video that I shot last weekend, because I don't always talk about everything I put on my Instagram. That's why you ought to give me a follow at Certified MJ Radio. All right, go ahead and hit that one, Fester. Walking toward the kitchen table.
Oh, my God. Chloe! Why is this in my house? What is this?
And they're
two boxes of Domino's pizza half eaten.
Hey, guess what? She blamed it on Chet.
Yeah, I mean,
her boyfriend, that they got hungry at 1 a.m., so they ordered Domino's.
I told you that Chet was low rent from Go. I told you to watch out for him from Jump.
That disqualifies him. If he wants Domino's, that totally disqualifies him.
Listen,
anyway, so quickly here.
It's 1 a.m. It's either him eating Domino's or him making out with your daughter.
So Angelo, who owns the Piccolo Pizzetta pizza truck, you can find his website, Piccolo Pizzetta, or go to my Instagram and you'll see I kind of tagged him, and you can go to his Instagram and see where he's going to be around town. And then I believe in January, he's going permanent, and there's some kind of a food truck park up in Land O'Lakes. Do you know about this?
Is it by the?
There's an area. I forgot the name of it, but up near the Land O'Lakes area, there's some kind of an area where all these food trucks are like permanently parked.
I've seen a couple of areas around town where there's a congregation of different food vendors out of vehicles and trailers and stuff. So good for him.
Anyway, really good pizza. I was really impressed with what this guy knows his stuff. It was very enjoyable. Why am I taking line one?
She knows this guy. She had his pizza too. It's a corroboration.
Patty in Tampa, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi. I just wanted to,
say yes. The pizza is fantastic. I manage the Lynx Apartments, and we had Angelo out with his food truck on the community, and everybody raved about his pizza.
Not solid. Absolutely solid.
Yes, and that oven is unbelievable on that truck.
He's got a real like $15,000-$20,000 imported from Napoli, Italy pizza oven.
Easily, yes.
On the back of the truck.
Yes,
I'm surprised the front of the truck's not up in the air. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's fantastic. And the buffalo chicken one is awesome. His fried raviolis, everything is phenomenal on his truck.
Yeah, it's not just pizza, but I tried the pizza. Thank you for calling in, Patty. Appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Look at that. Somebody that knows the pizza guy. Yeah, so again, Piccolo Pizzetta pizza truck. Yeah, I'll tell you what, there's some good pizza trucks. Colony Grill, for instance. Colony Grill has a pizza truck. And remember, I had them serve lunch to the state attorney's office in Hillsborough County.
Oh, how could I forget?
Back in October. And I tell you what, so Colony Grill has their two locations, one at Midtown. It's the famous Stamford, Connecticut bar pie. So they got Midtown Tampa, and they have, in downtown St. Pete, Colony Grill, great thin crust bar pie. But they have a pizza truck as well that will do all kinds of events. And their pizza truck cranks out the exact same pizza you get in the restaurant, which is cool. So I know of two good pizza trucks now in the Tampa Bay area. All right.
Let me turn you on to another place.
Yes.
Little Caesars has a $5.99 large 2-topping pizza. If you
the,
order on the app.
Where's the shakaroni? Shakaroni's over at Papa John's. Oh, okay. I'm not a franchise pie guy, guys. I think you know this by now.
You know
Don't
what?
you know this by now, Fester?
If you take an uncut Little Caesars, right? You ask for it uncut and then you fold it in half. Calzone. Ha!
All right.
All right. What?
No, I'm
just give me a look like it because I brought up Little Caesars here. Little Caesars $5.99, two-topping pizza on the app.
I don't do the franchise.
You don't know what you're missing.
Yeah, no, I do. I know exactly what I'm missing.
You need some Little Caesars.
That's why I'm missing it because I know exactly what I'm missing.
I'm gonna hook you up with the Little Caesars Crazy Puffs meal deal. You'll love it.
All right. Speaking of food, the McRib is back, and I don't know what the hell caused this. But there are multiple stories I've got 3 or 4 stories over the last couple of days that people are shocked to find out that there's no actual rib in McRib. Duh! All right. And what? Did you think that there's actually a piece of pork from the pig that actually has the meat shaped like bones?
Yeah,
Come on.
Just enjoy it for the taste.
It's a pork sandwich.
All right, listen. The McRib is fantastic. I love the McRib. I haven't had one in a while, but you know what? Since the McRib is back right now, it's been a couple of years since I've had, maybe 5 years since I've had a McRib. However, let me be very, very clear. I like the McRib. There's something about the McRib that is just craveable.
Yeah, it just brings you back to good memories, too.
I'm just a McRib fan. But people apparently are shocked, and they're shooting videos on social media, and there are memes out there. Oh, I was today years old when I found out that what are you talking about? Look at the freaking McRib. It is molded to look like it is.
It's a caricature of ribs.
Exactly. It's a molded pork product. They put it in some kind of mold, like a plastic part for a kid's toy. But it is delicious. But people are like disappointed. What the hell are you disappointed at? There is nothing on a pig that looks like the shape of a McRib. It is. Oh, and people are like, oh, it's not rib meat, actually. I found out that it was pork shoulder.
Yeah, it's pork shoulder.
Duh! Big deal. It's delicious. The McRib sauce, the pickles, the onions, the soft bun. The McRib is delicious. It's a great item. I love the McRib. But anyone that wakes up and, oh, my God, I feel like I was bamboozled. I was shocked to find out that it's not really ribs. Duh! It's like a mold that they under high pressure they're molding this pork slab. It's totally manufactured, but it's pork meat. It's pork shoulder, and people are like, oh, it's really just spam. Because
spam
is pork shoulder and ham, right? Right? Is that
It's
but
the acronym.
Anyone that's shocked that the McRib is not real ribs, I mean, come on. What do you? So I got two different stories here. Here's New York Post. McDonald's McRib is missing a key ingredient, and fans feel burned. What? After 40 years? How long? When did the McRib come out? What? 1986? Look at the history of the McRib
During the Reagan administration.
Tell me when in 2024, I feel burned that the McRib is not actually real ribs. I mean, what free?
1981.
Okay, I said 86. I was 5 years off.
5 years off.
Yeah, the McRib made its debut in 1981. My God, I mean, people are idiots. I'm sorry.
What a day that was.
All right, I mentioned just a few minutes ago about this household item that's now going to kill you. And you know what? I think we've discussed this on multiple occasions over the years.
If it's like an air fryer, you can just kill me now.
No, it's not an air fryer.
All right.
And you know what? Air fryers are good for some things, but air fryers suck.
They're not
for a lot of things.
Shut your face. They don't suck for a lot of things. They're
listen,
good for some things. Crockpots are good for some things. They suck for other things.
Well, you just said exactly what I said.
No, but you make it sound like it's a bad thing. Yeah, it does something specific. Hair dryers are great for some things. It sucks at other things.
Air fryers.
I mean, everything's good at some things and suck at other things.
So
I got a funny side story about this.
About what?
About this story. So
what? I haven't revealed what it is yet.
I know.
So,
I'm not going to. I'm not going
right.
to. It's just my sister is intrigued, so she keeps guessing, and she's like, "I think I know what the story's about. I think I know what it's about."
Is she right? Do you know what it's about?
I know what it's about because I sent you the story. I mean, you probably had it 2 weeks ago, but she's like. She thinks it's, I just have to say this, she thinks it's guns. And I'm like, Ange, we don't.
That's not a bad guess.
If you have this in your house, it'll kill you. A gun.
And so she's
that is the worst freaking guess.
No, it isn't.
That is an awful, terrible guess.
You are 100% more likely to get shot in a house with a gun than a house without a gun.
No, but what she would tell you, Fester, she's like, if that's what the answer is, I have to get in the shower now, but will you please say that's correlation, not causation, and a statistician told you that?
All right.
I'm like, Ange, it's not a gun.
What's the item, MJ?
The latest item that's in your house that's going to kill you, causing cancer and dementia is, and they say that this is lurking.
Your black, what are they? The soup ladles. Your black plastic soup ladles.
Lurking. In 70% of homes. Yeah, last week or 2 weeks ago, we've got to throw out all of our black plastic kitchen utensils.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
The black plastic soup ladles, the spatulas, all those things have, cancer-causing chemicals going to leach into your face.
What's this?
All right, the latest now, doctors are saying that 70% of homes contain this and may lead to cancer and dementia. The latest item that you must exercise from your home immediately is, are you ready? Scented candles.
Yep.
Scented candles.
Oh, God.
Release toxic gases like carbon monoxide and chemicals and several volatile organic compounds, VOCs.
We're dead.
The noxious gases and emitted chemicals. You know, I've known this for a while, though. This is not new to me. I've always heard that a lot of these, and some of them will give off lead. You know, some of these scented, and you have some people that burn candles in their house all the time. Not only is it a freaking fire hazard, do you remember that a sales weasel over at Clear Channel? Remember they burned down their cubicle? That they had candles burning in their cubicle. One got knocked over and lit the cubicle on fire, and they had to put the fire out. You know, Dave Legaretta had to rush to the cubicle to put the fire out. Luckily, it didn't spread.
The cubicle wall was made of like a twill fabric, and it just caught the whole thing.
The whole thing went up like backdraft, and then they had to ban any candle burning inside our office.
Do you guys burn scented candles?
We don't. We have no candles burning in only time is a candle in my house if it's someone's birthday, and we do a birthday candle thing. That is the only time that there's a candle.
You know what I love? I love walking into like the Edition Hotel in Tampa and the way that it smells, and they sell candles that match that scent.
But
and now to know that you smell those good.
It can't be all candles.
Sultry candles. Right. It can't be all
there's
candles.
There's got to be natural. There can't be this big cancer candle conspiracy that's just now coming out. And that's going to rock the whole candle industry.
It's very funny that you bring up the Edition Tampa because I was there last night.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was invited to the Edition did a collaboration with the Dolly Museum here in St. Petersburg with a Dolly-inspired Christmas tree that they just put up, and the unveiling of the tree was last night.
What was it, melting?
And it has a big wispy mustache.
Cool.
No, but they invited me, and Michelle and I and Chloe, we went to the Christmas tree revelation at the Edition last night. And then I've got another thing. I'll be at the Edition again. I got another thing 2 nights in a row at the Edition.
What, are you getting a job as like a doorman or something? Yeah,
remember when we had that contact with the Edition and they were going to bring all of us in to have dinner there, and MJ butted us out of that contact. And now look, you live there. You practically live there.
That's still burning your butt.
It's totally burning my butt.
I'm sorry.
You etched us out. You're like, no. This is going to be a me and Michelle thing.
I did
None of
not.
You scrubs.
The invitation was ultimately
to all of us on air.
He did me a favor.
But ultimately, it came down to they invited Michelle and me. So I'm sorry.
Can we get back to candles?
Yes, go back to candles.
So my wife is all but dead, I guess, right? She loves scented candles.
Right.
Especially this
time of year. Do you have these in your house?
She
are scented candles burning in your house all the time?
During the holiday season, yes. There's a particular scent that she likes that makes her feel extra holiday-ish.
Yeah.
And she burns it all the time. One time she had like those little wax warmers. You ever see a wax warmer? It's like a little hot plate for your wax, and it makes it smell. She likes the scent of pine trees. And I'm like, how about you clean the house with some pine salt?
You take this story. Doctors warn unsuspecting item lurking in 70% of homes may lead to cancer and dementia. You take this story right home to your wife.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what? My sister just sent me a candle that we bought at the Edition. Check this out.
What does it say? Does it say all natural and not going to give you?
Hang on.
Roxanne's walking all the way around to MJ's position. MJ's holding Roxanne's phone. We need a little play-by-play with this, guys. We are on the radio.
Okay. All right. So I guess it's a warning label or whatever. Anyway, so listen, bottom line is be careful with scented candles burning in your house. Doctors are warning.
Okay, hold on. Yeah. People are texting me now. Yeah. What about Glade plugins? Because
you know what?
Those are supposed to be the worst.
I thought I've read bad things about those, like those Febreze or Glade plug-in deals. I think I've read about that as well.
I read a story just a couple days ago. I don't know if I sent it to you or not, MJ, but it was like this physician warns against using perfume. All perfumes are toxins in them. So basically, if something smells good, it's probably bad for us. But do you also notice, too, with these warnings, it seems like warnings used to be a little calmer back in the day. It seemed to be like, burning too many candles might be bad for you. And now it's like, warning, cancer and dementia. Well, both of them.
That's everything.
That's because they need the click.
Oh, look, and next week it'll be also erectile dysfunction or something.
Tell you what. Those candles don't have that effect on me.
Well, thank you, everybody. Appreciate it.
You get me around a couple of scented candles, and you got it.
Yep. All right. Moving along here on the MJ Morning Show, but I guess this is somewhat Christmas-related as well. Couple of things that I thought was very, very interesting here. Holiday-related. Number one, the Michigan Attorney General urges residents in Michigan, and this could be really applied anywhere. This is not just Michigan. If this actually works, that this could be done anywhere in the country, and it's an effort to thwart the porch pirates that are ripping people off. And the number of package thefts that have been happening over the years, it's out of control. People that get deliveries, FedEx, UPS, Amazon, whatever. And the number of U.S. Postal Service, the number of people that are porch pirates that rip people's stuff off and just blatantly steal from them is it's epidemic at this point. The Michigan Attorney General is urging residents to play music outside to combat porch pirates. And, of course, this wouldn't just be Michigan. This could be anywhere. I mean, here in Florida. So what's the story all about? The top law enforcement officer in Michigan, Attorney General Dana Nessel, is fighting porch pirates with Christmas lights and holiday music, offering advice to help avoid package thieves leading up to Christmas. One element of holiday scams campaign run by their consumer protection team. Whether it's a package or a piece of mail, unattended deliveries are easy targets for porch pirates. By planning ahead and taking security measures, you can make sure your well-deserved gifts and packages reach you safely while keeping thieves from stealing your holiday cheer. So apparently, you want to make it look like somebody's home when you're not home, and one of those measures is to have a speaker that's playing Christmas music at your front door. And if you're playing Christmas music, just kind of a loop of Christmas music, that I guess they've determined that is a deterrent. That if thieves are cruising the neighborhood looking for packages to steal from people's porches, that if they walk near a house and they've got the Christmas music, that might indicate that somebody's there and that they're not going to approach the house.
Or maybe it hypnotizes them and kind of puts a little nice, sweet spell on them and breaks their Grinchy thievery mode when they hear the sweet Christmas music.
Leaving lights on and leaving the music running, they say, is a deterrent. So, listen, if you want to...
anything that kind of lets you know activities happening at the house would be a deterrent.
Give it a shot. I mean, try the Christmas music. Oh, and then I think this is really important. And then we're going to get into the latest on the United Healthcare thing, man. That is a mystery. That is unbelievable. I mean, what like a spy novel story. I mean, what a crazy story with the whole United Healthcare CEO who was assassinated. And there's a whole bunch of stuff that has come out since our show yesterday, which we'll dive into in a minute. But the other Christmas-related issue, a doctor says that this Christmas decoration should be outlawed. A doctor says they've seen tons of injuries. This is an ER doc. And that you should absolutely avoid this Christmas decoration.
Mistletoe.
The doctor even goes as far as saying that this should be outlawed because it injures children. What is the common Christmas decoration that injures children?
Is it a pointy star that falls off the tree and impales someone?
No, but you're
right through the skull.
No, you're getting a little warmer. No, pediatrician Dr. M.
Oh, is it tinsel, the silver paper tinsel kind that you eat?
Who uses tinsel
kids eat it and
Nope.
then they have to poop it out.
No.
Who has tinsel?
Oh, you're talking about eating tinsel and pooping it out?
Or maybe that was my dog.
Yeah,
I feel like there's...
Hold on, you don't know if your dog ate tinsel
I know it wasn't my kids,
or your
but
kid ate tinsel?
I think I'm just picturing
Was
that
this a
being an
childhood
issue.
thing from
This is a childhood thing.
Okay.
So I remember there being an issue with tinsel and poop. So I think it was one of the animals ate some tinsel from the tree and pooped it out.
Oh, my God, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
All right, so Dr. M says be extra cautious when decorating with this particular item, and he says they ought to be outlawed. Do you know what it is?
No, clearly.
Dr. M says do not use stocking holders.
Oh, what, because they're heavy and they're going to fall off a mantle and impale your kid?
Listen to me. Dr. M is referring to the heavy stocking holder hooks that are often sitting on mantles and the white adhesive hooks used to hang items on walls, that the kids will grab them and they will fall over. And the doctor says that she has seen a ton of cases where the kid is then beamed in the eye, beamed in the face with the stocking hook up on the mantle.
I half agree with that.
Yeah.
I don't think a command strip hook is going to hurt my kid, but the heavy ones, they weigh like 2 or 3 pounds and they sit on the ledge of the mantle or the fireplace. If your kid yanks on the stocking, yeah, of course that's coming.
She says
down.
Already this year I've now seen 3 children who have been injured. The parents use those heavy holders for the stockings, and what the babies do when they see stockings, they grab, they climb. So children grabbing the stocking, they try to pull the stocking down. What happens? The stocking holder comes down almost always on their face. So, public service announcement from the MJ Morning Show here on 104.7 FM, Q105. What's some calls you want me to take?
Yeah, Ryan went through a couple of them. Pull it up.
All right, bring up the call screener here. A couple of calls.
Hold on, let me get it. Let me get it. One of us.
Dude, what do you do?
Only one of us can grab the mouse.
Open it up.
All right.
What, Ed? Oh, jeez.
This is like caller potpourri.
Ed in Largo. Yes, Ed, what can we do for you, buddy?
Hey, MJ, Lester, you guys said yesterday you had a bulletin about Hunter Biden's wang length. How did you find that information out?
You've been sitting on that, haven't you, Ed? You waited a long time to follow up on this one.
You want to know... Yes, Hunter Biden came up yesterday. Well, yeah, the pardon thing, obviously, but
a little later in the show.
He was spotted walking out of a California Arby's with an Arby's bag, and we were just commenting on it, and somehow that got into it was his book, Hunter Biden's memoir. He's fixated with his wang. So if you want to know about Hunter Biden's wang, go buy his memoir, okay?
No, I don't think so. I just wondered how you found that out. Now I know.
Okay.
Well, hold on. That's been eating at you for the last 24 hours?
Yeah, no, that was yesterday, and I always come out here and sit and listen to you every morning.
All right, we appreciate it.
All right.
Hey, where do you find this out?
How the hell did they find out the information out?
Well, thank you.
Arby's, we have the meat.
And according to Hunter Biden, he's got the meat as well.
Hunter Biden.
Hunter Biden.
Arby's,
he has the meat. Yeah. Hunter Biden.
Have the meat.
There we go. Where was? Oh yeah, let's get into the United Healthcare thing. Man, I'm looking at. So we got a Martha Stewart deal. We got I think I even brought up Martha Stewart a day. I never got to. Yeah, she got in trouble.
We brought her up because we were talking about Fester's Elf on the Shelf, Snoop on the Stoop, and then there's a Martha doll to go along.
Martha on the Mantle.
Martha on the Mantle.
I thought it was Martha the Farter.
That's a different one.
Okay. No, so there's a Martha Stewart story, and then. Kim Kardashian in the news. Anyway, I got a lot of stuff we got to get to here in just a bit. First, though, look at this pile regarding this United Healthcare assassination of their CEO. I mean, this Brian Thompson. I mean, this has like all the makings of some kind of like spy thriller. I mean, this is a crazy story. And I know what's going to happen here. The phones are going to blow up. And I sort of mentioned earlier that maybe we'll take some phone calls. But if you call up about health insurance claim denials or really getting the runaround from the insurance company, I don't need a drawn-out, like, 18-minute story. You got to just get to the meat of it in 10 seconds.
What happened? What they deny?
Yeah. But, a lot of people are, making the statement, listen, the health insurance companies have, run Americans ragged, denying claims, making their lives miserable. I've heard from several doctor friends of mine in the last couple of days since this assassination of the United Healthcare guy hit the news. I've had a doctor buddy say, it is so frustrating. Dealing with these insurance companies is like pulling teeth. They deny claims. The doctors have a complete justification, and then you have treatment delayed because the insurance companies, their automatic reflex is to deny. Anyway, I don't mind taking some calls here regarding folks that have some health insurance nightmare stories of just being put through the ringer on denial of claims where they don't want to pay for stuff that's 100% necessary. And, there's sort of a model where they deny, and there's a certain percentage that are going to go away. And, the persistent ones will a lot of times get what they need. But for the insurance companies to really make people's lives miserable when they're dealing with health issues, it's really disgusting. It's despicable. But it's been going on for a long time. It's all the health insurance companies. They look for ways to deny your claim and not pay it. When crystal clear, it's in your coverage or, whatever the story is. All right, so my pile, and again, there's just so many interesting, fascinating angles.
Let's get to them.
To this story. Here's number one, that this murdered insurance CEO at United Healthcare had deployed an AI system, artificial intelligence, to automatically deny benefits for sick people. This is a story that popped up. Listen to this. Just over a year before United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson was murdered this week in Midtown Manhattan, a lawsuit filed against the insurance giant that he helmed revealed just how draconian its claims-denying process had become. Last November, the estates of two former UHC patients filed suit in Minnesota alleging that the insurer used an AI algorithm to deny and override claims to elderly patients that had been approved by their doctors. Yeah, and I hear this from my doctor buddies all the time that, the insurance companies know better than the doctors, which obviously that is a joke. They do not. The algorithm in question, known as NH Predict, allegedly had a 90% error rate, and according to the families of the two deceased men who filed the suit, they knew it. As the lawsuit made its way through the courts, anger regarding the massive insurer's predilection towards denying claims has only grown. Anyway, using AI to deny claims. So a lot of people have said a lot of things on social media and online, and there are some people that are like, and this is sick, this is morbid, but there are people saying that, with what we went through with United Healthcare and trying to get our claims approved, that he got what he deserved, which I can't endorse that. I don't think that murdering the guy is an answer. But I tell you what, this might actually be a massive wake-up call to the industry. Let's see what the actual motive is once they catch this guy.
Well, I think it's pretty clear with those 3 bullets casings labeled.
Well, it seems that this was targeted, and again, we talked about the bullets yesterday. We'll talk about the bullets again in a second.
And also, his wife said he was getting threats in regards to coverage.
We mentioned that on yesterday's show, and we found out about his wife. They're estranged. To get to that in a second. First, though, there are so many little twists and turns since yesterday's show. Yeah. Now the internet is abuzz that the murderer, who was pictured on a surveillance video freeze frame from this hostel that he checked into up on the Upper West Side of Manhattan, he took his mask down. So there's a freeze frame of him without the mask. And you know what the big meme was? You know what the big discussion was yesterday on social media?
About how good-looking he is?
Oh, yeah, he's a good-looking guy, and he looks like Timothy Chalamet.
Okay. What's interesting?
And Jake Gyllenhaal.
I actually think, I thought he looks kind of feminine. Did you guys, there's one photo where...
Okay, he's gorgeous.
He's a pretty boy.
He's gorgeous, Roxanne. He's the prettiest lady I've ever seen.
Pretty boy assassin.
I don't really let my kids watch the news ever, but we happened to have it on yesterday because they're doing a Nutcracker performance, and so they did a little segment on it. Okay. So as we're waiting for the Nutcracker, we're watching, Linda Hurtado on Fox 13.
You don't let your kids watch the news?
No way. No way. But they happened to see, we were waiting to watch this story. And
God forbid they see the deal on the St. Pete City Council and the bond vote for the Rays.
Cover your ears, kid.
My God.
The bond vote's up at City Council.
God.
But this story came on, and my kids are like, what? Someone was killed with a gun? They're like freaking out. Yeah. They don't see this stuff. And my daughter, when they flashed this photo up, she goes, that's a lady. She thought that this guy, this one picture, she thought it was a lady.
Your kid's about to get shot because that's not a lady.
All right, so here's the deal. People are now all over the internet saying, oh, my God, it looks like a cross between Timothy Chalamet and Jake Gyllenhaal.
So the first picture where he or she looks extra beautiful.
Yeah.
I saw some Zac Efron and Justin Bieber having a baby.
But look at those.
Look at how beautiful
Look at those cheekbones.
Is.
Those are very feminine cheekbones.
Yeah. All right, let me tell you something. Another angle, that backpack. He was wearing a very unique backpack. And when we saw the video, this would have been not yesterday, Thursday, but on Wednesday, when the pictures came out of him wearing the backpack and he's on the bike and he's got the backpack or he's got, on the sidewalk with the video with him and he's got the backpack on. My wife says, hey, I think you have a very similar backpack. I'm like, yes, I do. And I knew exactly what it was. I knew the brand of backpack that he was wearing, and it kind of started as a photography backpack brand, and they've morphed into all kinds of backpacks and travel gear. And I love this stuff. And 100% right. And people immediately identified that the suspect, the backpack he had, is made by Peak Design. And I've got a Peak Design backpack, and I love it. I've had it for a couple of years now. I've got a larger one that I travel with, like on my scuba trips. I take my Peak Design backpack and a carry-on duffel. I don't check any bags. I've got all my scuba gear. I carry it on because I don't want to get lost if I'm flying to, the Red Sea or flying to the Maldives or to Indonesia. I don't want to check stuff. I carry it on. But listen to this. Peter Daring, the founder and chief executive of Peak Design, looked down at his phone Wednesday morning in San Francisco and saw 10 texts, some from people that he hadn't heard from in years. And they're saying, this is your backpack. This is your backpack. It was. So it turns out that the killer of the United Healthcare guy is wearing a Peak Design 20-liter everyday backpack in ash. And it's the version 1. So it's an older version of the backpack. And that's what he was wearing. And I immediately knew, ooh, that's a Peak Design. I've got a 45 liter. I've got the bigger one. It expands, and I love the Peak Design products. Are fantastic. I highly recommend them. But he wore a very unique backpack.
I mean, I've learned so much about how to assassinate somebody by this guy's errors.
Well, all right. So the backpack has turned into a thing, and I know the backpack brand.
And you have the same one.
All right. Then I have a larger one, but the same manufacturer.
Oh, you could fit a bazooka in yours?
Peak Design. No, it does hold more. He had a 20-liter every day, and I have the 45-liter, whatever it is. All right. So this is where it gets even stranger. Now we find out that the guy dropped his guard, literally dropped his mask, when apparently he was checking into the hostel in Manhattan on the Upper West Side on Amsterdam and about 102 or something. I know the area very, very well. So he was checking in, and the story is that the female desk clerk at the hostel who was checking him in said, hey, take your mask off. I want to see you smile. And he did. And that's how he dropped his mask, and that's how we have the security camera picture of his face without the mask.
And why did she say that? Is that one of her procedures, or was she just being friendly? Or?
I don't know.
Interesting.
I have no idea.
Maybe it's something they do to try to, when people come in and you can't see them, to identify. Interesting.
But this is an Upper West Side hostel on Amsterdam Avenue is where this happened.
Obviously did he pay cash or?
But that's how we have the picture of his face where he's smiling and people think he looks like Timothée Chalamet. Is the clerk at the hostel said, hey, I want to see you smile. Take your mask down. And he did. Is that going to be the blunder? The flirty desk clerk?
Wow.
And he even apparently checked in with a fake New Jersey driver's license.
Yeah, fake ID.
He had a fake Jersey ID. So I don't know if he had one of those fake IDs where, they talk to any college kid about fake IDs, and they know someone who knows someone, and they can get a fake ID from a whole number of states that bars will take left and right because they look pretty good. So I don't know if he had his picture on the fake license or if he was just using a completely fake license. But, there are so many interesting elements to this story. Fake Jersey license. Then police say they've recovered fingerprints. Apparently from a water bottle, or maybe a cup from Starbucks, or maybe the burner phone. So there are some conflicting reports. Do they have usable fingerprints, or are they smudged? There are reports they might be smudged. Again, all these crazy elements that have developed. Now we find out, his wife made a statement that he was a loving guy. He lived life to the fullest. Now we find out that he and his wife have been estranged for a couple of years. They live in separate houses.
Great.
But they're less than a mile away from each other.
Yeah, they're very close up in Minnesota. They live in the same neighborhood, but they've been apart in separate houses for 2+ years. Also, we found out his compensation package, making last year he made like over $10 million.
Great.
Yeah, while they're denying claims of sick people, but he hauled in $10 million.
I wonder if this was a hired assassin.
Well, a lot of questions about that, or whether it was just somebody that was slighted, somebody that had health care denied. You know what? I'm going to go to phones here in a second. If you have a story, and there are some people out there, and this is sick, and I don't condone this, but there are people out there that are saying that he got what he deserved, that his company and other health insurance companies have put families through misery. And there are people that are saying that denied claims caused relatives or people that they know to die. And there are people that are trying to suggest, well, listen, I can't have any sympathy for this guy because of, all the hell that his insurance company have put a lot of people through. Listen, I can't condone that behavior. I can't condone that attitude. There's no way in hell this guy should have been assassinated. You handle your grievances the right way. All right, so if anyone has any commentary on health insurance, big health insurance, denial of claims, any thoughts on this guy's assassination on the streets of Manhattan, fire up the phones. I'll grab a couple of calls. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. And I have doctor buddies. They see the health insurance denial nightmares every single day. And I've got a buddy of mine that is so frustrated. I'll hear about, even before this, I've heard about this for years. Screaming about, he's all pissed off. Hey, why are you pissed off? Oh, man, the health insurance, they've denied my patient coverage on this. They say it's not necessary. And the doctors say, yes, it is necessary. The insurance company says, no, it's not necessary. We're not going to pay for it. It is necessary. I mean, people that need life-saving treatment and procedures, you've got the insurance companies that turn them down left and right. And that's where the whole deny thing comes in. And, we'll reiterate that here for a second. On yesterday's, we'll take phone calls in a second. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. That's how you get in. 800-990-1047. If you'd like to comment on insurance company healthcare denials, any thoughts you have on the assassination, 800-990-1047 is how you get on. But again, on yesterday's show, we talked about the bullets. And reports that I saw said that there were 3 spent rounds that were found, and there were actually 3 live rounds that were found on the sidewalk because he had a jam and had to eject bullets. So some of the live rounds ended up on the ground, and that's where we heard that these live rounds included the words deny, depose, and defend. And many people said, holy crap, that is very similar to a book from 2010 about the nightmare in the insurance industry for healthcare. The book from 2010 by J.M. Feynman, a professor emeritus at Rutgers Law School. He wrote the book, Delay, Deny, Defend, Why Insurance Companies Don't Pay Claims and What You Can Do About It. So the similarity of what was written on the bullets and the similarity to the title of the book is, it's like a no-brainer. Clearly, that's what was being conveyed.
What's this author thinking right now? Who's talked to him?
Oh, listen, it's not his fault.
No, but he's just some author writing books about the insurance company, and suddenly he's thrust to the limelight.
But again, this has prompted tons of Americans to vent how they feel about health insurance companies right now. I
don't love health insurance companies. I don't love my company. I had a colonoscopy a couple weeks ago. The colonoscopy was covered, but if it was anything that needed to be cut out, anything precancerous, right, I'm on the hook for that.
Oh,
so I get so a preventative measure to make sure you don't get cancer.
We'll look up there. We'll cover that part. But if anything needs to be done, it's on you.
So I was reading a story about Yolanda Wilson. She shared stories about health insurance problems. Her insurer, United Healthcare, denied coverage for a surgery about 2 days before it was scheduled back in January, and she finally got it approved in the nick of time with a lot of unnecessary stress and tears.
Absolutely.
She said, I did not know until Wednesday afternoon whether I'd be able to have surgery Thursday morning. Yeah, she told that to NPR, actually. So, again, look at our lines. Every single line is jammed here. Here's another story from Rolling Stone. Internet takes lack of sympathy further. Thirsts over suspect in health insurance CEO shooting. About social media and the morbid mockery that the deceased CEO is now getting, and people blasting the industry over denied life-saving medical treatments, and here he's taken out.
You go to Reddit.
Yeah.
One of the most popular websites in the world.
Yep.
First post, are you surprised at the lack of sympathy and outrage with the healthcare UHC, United Healthcare CEO that he's gotten, the lack of sympathy he's gotten? Why or why not?
Yep.
Thousands and thousands and thousands of people have replied.
Before I go to phones, just two other things. Apparently, the gunman arrived in New York on a Greyhound bus at the Port Authority bus terminal. That's 8th Avenue and 42nd Street area. Arrived on November 24th from Atlanta. Came in on a bus from Atlanta. And he checked into that hostel on November 30th.
So what did he do for those first X amount of days?
Probably Empire State Building, Statue of Liberty. Some great pizza recommendations.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
What's the skating rink down there?
Rockefeller Center.
Yeah, I went down there. Went to 30 Rock. Went to
the Christmas tree lighting. Sure. That was a big deal. It was like NBC shouldn't have the Christmas tree lighting because it was the same day as the assassination. But, of course, it went off without a hitch.
It's a big city.
Let me grab some calls here. 800-990-1047, 800-990-1047. Angelo is in Trinity. Angelo, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Doing well. Go ahead.
So in 98, I worked at the Bonatti Institute in the business office there in Hudson. I was trying to get a Cigna claim paid. It took me 4 months, never got paid, and I lost my mind and asked for whoever runs Cigna. It was hilarious. So they put it in the notes. Fast forward 2002, I was dating a girl that worked for Cigna and asked her about them pulling up the notes. My note was still in there, and I'm like, what happened? It's called a JX pen for Cigna. Anyway, there's no reason why they're not paying it. They just don't have a reason for denial, so they penned it indefinitely. And there's nothing you can do to get it out of that state. So now she works for United Healthcare, the past 22 years.
Yeah.
And has been in social circles with this gentleman because she's won awards, whatever. But it's not always the insurance company that denies. It depends who runs the payment for the plan. It could be the employer that's telling people not to pay claims. It's not always the insurance company, so just keep that.
Yeah, but I think it's mostly the insurance company. Angelo,
right.
Thanks for the call.
Thanks,
I appreciate it. Jesse in Waimama. Hi, Jesse.
Oh, thank God you've answered.
Go ahead.
MJ, I'm a type 2 diabetic, and I was prescribed Ozempic. So when my doctor sent it off to the insurance denied it because I did not meet the scale that they needed for me to get it.
Yeah, they denied that right out of the gate. I mean, every time, Jesse, they'll deny that first pass until you have to call and complain and try to plead your case and go through the appeal process.
So you're trying to get Ozempic for type 2 diabetes. You're not trying to do Ozempic for weight loss. You need it for the diabetes.
Yeah, so what I ended up doing, I said screw them, and I went to Mexico and got my medication.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow.
And it's much cheaper.
Oh, yeah. Well, listen, was it GLP-1 or whatever it is, right?
Yeah, something like that. And
Gotcha.
I was going to give my sympathy to the dude who got shot, but it was out of my network.
Oh, no, come on. That's terrible. That's awful. All right, so he's on an Ozempic equivalent, some generic from Mexico. All right. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Jesse.
So, how's your type 2 diabetes right now?
Well, right now I have it fluctuating between 150 and 200.
Because there's another commercial that I see.
I have type 2 diabetes, but I manage it well. It's a little pill with a big story to tell. I take once daily Jardiance.
I think Jardiance is like $8,000 a pill too, isn't it?
It's pretty high. Yeah.
I don't know, but I don't pay no more than $100 for mine.
Thank you, man. Good luck with your type 2. Let me grab Paula in Clearwater. Paula, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi. My son is a type 1 diabetic, and he has a pump, and he has to get his first charge card because he can't afford his diabetic supplies because insurance tells him it is a luxury for him to have a pump.
Yeah, wow. That sucks.
It's insane. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. All right, thank you. Listen, I wish your son the best, and I hope it works out. April in Bradenton. April, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hi, good morning. So I also am a type 2 diabetic, and I was trying to get a sensor, and they said my diabetes is not bad enough. So,
Which health insurance company was that?
Now, that is Blue Cross and Blue Shield.
Right.
But diabetes is diabetes. I didn't know you have to wait until you're falling out before we'll do it for you.
You got to be on death's doorstep before we approve that for you. No,
exactly. So I don't understand why they do that. But another take, which is different. I thought because the man was wanted, they're looking into him from the DOJ.
Yeah, there's an insider trading, and there's some fraud issues. When it comes to, I guess, stock, there is a DOJ or the DOJ investigation still is going on. But yes, he was part of he and some other United Healthcare employees were involved in a DOJ investigation. Thank you, April. Have a good one. Let me grab Mary in Tampa. Mary, MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hello?
Yes, Mary, you're on. Go.
Okay. I'm going to go another direction on this. You talk about Medicare they're going to run out. They're going to run out.
Yeah, I'm talking about the insurance companies denying claims. That's what I want to talk about, Mary. Do you fit that bill?
Okay.
Or
I'll let it go.
All right, thank you, Mary. Have a good day. Let me grab Anthony and Trinity. Anthony, go ahead.
Yeah, the other angle my wife was coming up with is that this guy might be having a relationship with the wife. But now you say that she's estranged, living in different houses. Maybe that even makes more sense because she's the one who knows exactly where he's at, exactly when he's coming out of the hotel.
So your wife thinks that the wife had something to do with it by hiring a hitman to take out the estranged husband?
Yeah, that's what she's thinking.
See,
she
and
watches all them shows.
That's the other side of this, MJ. It's gone on
what
long
she's
enough.
thinking.
Even though this happened a couple days ago.
That's an interesting twist.
This has essentially been online for years with the amount of volume of people paying attention to it. All the conspiracy theories are coming out instantly. Yeah. Is it because of the Department of Justice? Is it the wife?
Right.
Is it this?
Yeah,
she make up the story about the him having death threats.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. Yeah, like she did come out and say right away, well, he has been getting death threats.
Wow.
Yeah,
anyway.
just make that up. How would he know?
Well, listen, one thing's for sure. This is going to be a Law and Order episode by February.
Yes.
On NBC. Dun, dun.
Ripped from the headlines.
Literally. All right. Thank you, Anthony. Have a good one. Joni in Wesley Chapel. Joni, MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, MJ. How you doing?
Doing well. Go ahead.
Okay. So I'm a medical assistant for 30 years, and I used to do prior authorizations for insurance.
Mm-hmm.
And so I know, what to go through and everything. Anyway, I have MS, and my medication per month costs me $1,000 if I don't get prior authorization. I got a new neurologist, and him and his wife run the practice, small practice, and they don't know how to do prior authorization, so I kept getting denied. I literally called his office and told him how to go about getting my prior authorization approved, and I got it approved. I told him the codes. I told him that they're going to ask me.
All right, so you're saying that it was the doctor's office that didn't code it properly, that's why it was getting denied, and once it was coded properly, it got approved.
Yeah, and I gave him the codes.
Right. And listen, bottom line is some things like that are going to happen, but still the overwhelming number of denials, it's the insurance company denying, and the doctors, the surgeons, they have the proper codes. They're just getting denied.
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you very much for the call. Yeah, Law and Order, absolutely. This is going to be an episode by, I would say, February is my guess. Yeah, rip from the headlines. Let me, a few more calls and we got to move on. Lisa in Ohio. Lisa, MJ Morning Show, you're up. Hello.
Hi, good morning. Yeah, I just want to say my insurance lady told me to get away from United Healthcare 3 years ago because she has clients that have cancer, and United Healthcare will claim it's pre-existing and they will not pay. So I got away from it.
Thank you for the call. Robert in Trinity. Robert, MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, well.
Hey, everybody should watch the movie The Rainmaker with Matt Damon. It's about this exact story and all the corruption that goes on in the insurance companies. It's almost like this was scripted off of it.
Well, I'll tell you what, Robert, I'll just add that to the movie list for this weekend. The Rainmaker with Matt Damon.
And Danny DeVito. You'll see it. It's exactly the same thing. It's good.
Thank you, Robert. All right, one more call. Lynn in Plant City. Lynn, MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, Lynn.
My best friend Cindy was diagnosed with stage 4 lung cancer in September of 23. United Healthcare proceeded to deny her chemo treatment from September until December, when I had her call and tell them under HIPAA law she wanted a written list of everyone who had pulled her medical records to evaluate her claim, and she wanted a written listing of their medical credentials to do so. And suddenly her claim was approved after 4 months.
You know, I know that there are people that have come out since this assassination have said that they've had relatives or loved ones or themselves that, and not just United Healthcare, but other insurance companies, where claims were denied for such a period of time that the health got worse, and even people that had died because they were not able to get the care they needed because the health insurance companies denied the coverage, and it cost some people their lives. So thanks for the call, Lynn. Appreciate it. And then just to wrap this up, interestingly, Anthem Blue Cross Blue Shield, they canceled the plan unbelievably yesterday.
Coincidentally?
Yeah, they were going to impose limits on surgical anesthesia after threats and widespread condemnation. One of the largest health insurance companies in the U.S. has backed off a controversial plan to place limits on the amount of time it covers for anesthesia while patients are under the knife.
Yeah, that's a great policy. Hurry up, doctor. Cut, faster, faster. The anesthesia is going to wear off.
We're only going to pay for 26 minutes of anesthesia. That's it. Boom. But it's a 2-hour procedure. So we're not covered.
So now, MJ, go to any other major insurance company's website. See if you could find a leadership page. You know how they like to have their CEO is and their board.
They've taken them off.
A lot of major health insurance companies have taken down the pages of their top-tier C-level, C-suite people.
Wow. All right. 8:54 at the MJ Morning Show. We'll do the 9 o'clock hour next. Remember, you're listening for Who Let the Dogs Out, Baha Men. 9:03 at the MJ Morning Show. 9 o'clock hour has arrived. The final hour. MJ Morning Show on a Friday. Hopefully your weekend is filled with happiness and joy. I just want to veg this weekend. I want to do like nothing this weekend. We've been running so much, just family-related things. There's a lot of. I'm looking forward to a total veg fest this weekend. So, whatever you got going on, hopefully you have a nice weekend. It's weird, though, because it doesn't feel like Friday to me. This feels like, where the hell's Fester?
I don't know. I have the opposite of a veg fest this weekend. We are go, go, go. We have rehearsals for like 6 hours tonight. Then we have a show tomorrow night and tomorrow during the day. And then a party on Sunday. So I'm opposite of you, MJ.
I still want to know about the poop explosion on your husband, Doug.
Oh, that was not good. No. That's why those are the things that keep you together. When you have a spouse that'll just handle that and not bug you with it.
You know what I ought to do? I ought to call Joe the plumber and see if I get, because your plumber is Julio?
Julio.
Do you have Julio's number?
No.
Well, that's why I have Joe's the number. So let me call Joe Gonzalez, Joe the plumber. Folks, if you missed this was early in the show today. Apparently, poop flew out of Roxanne Wilder's toilets and flung all over Doug, her husband, yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hang on a minute. Let me turn the music off over here.
I'll try.
Yeah, I got it, Fester. Just leave it alone right there. Okay. Let me call Joe the plumber. Joe the plumber. Let me get Joe Gonzalez Plumbing. Get a quick diagnosis here, and if you haven't heard the story, you'll hear it right here as soon as I explain to Joe.
Joseph Gonzalez.
Whoa.
Oh, man.
What's that?
Not available. What do you mean he's not available?
What, has he got his hand in a urinal
Joe,
or something?
Joe the plumber's always available for us.
Based on what Doug went through yesterday, I would imagine that plumbing isn't something that you can just be like, hold on, let me grab my phone. You know, if you're in it, you're in it.
Yeah, Joe might be snaking a toilet right now. Do I have to dial a 1? Oh, here we go. Is it going to go through?
It is not necessary to dial a 1.
Oh, what a hassle. Half the time I have to dial a 1, then I don't have to dial a 1. I don't know. 8, 1, 3, what is it? 6, 2. Let me try Joe one more time here, because Joe can explain. And if you didn't hear what happened to Roxanne's husband, holy crap.
Holy crap is exactly how you described it.
Holy crap is 100% right. So... maybe the Joe the plumber is...
Hello?
Joe! Hey, there you go. Joe, it's MJ.
Sorry about that. I was making a Ford complaint.
Oh, okay. All right. So, Joe, we got to run something by you real quick.
Fire away.
Doug, Roxanne's husband, apparently they had a toilet clog, and he grabs a plunger and starts plunging the toilet, and then suddenly... it blows back. He showered with poop, and then it's coming out of all of their other toilets, their shower drains.
One other toilet and shower.
It's like poltergeist. It's like poop. It's like pooptergeist.
Like the movie It, but poop instead of green slime. Right? Was that the movie?
Yes, Slimer. Mainline stoppage.
You know what? Maybe that's the word that Julio and Doug used. Yeah, maybe so.
Wow. So.
Me and Julio down by the schoolyard?
Yeah.
Yes.
Julio is their plumber, and I guess Julio helped solve it. But Doug, Roxanne's husband, was flung with poop. He was all covered in poop out of their toilet. It flew out like a T-shirt cannon at a Lightning game.
Old Faithful.
Yeah, exactly. So you've seen that before?
Yes.
My God. So they had a blockage at their house, right? So was it their sewage, or was it like neighbors' sewage that flew back at them?
I think it was ours.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Any sewage is bad sewage.
Yeah, exactly.
I know, but
Thank you, Joe.
I'd rather be flooded with my poop than my neighbor's poop.
I mean, Doug, if Doug is attached to the sewer system, what backs up into his house is from the community, right?
Well, it doesn't matter. Like Joe said, I mean, oh no, I have this poop on me. Oh, but you know what? It's Daviana's. It's okay.
I just said I'd rather be covered in my poop than,
I wouldn't want to be covered in any.
Of course, my preference is no poop coverage at all.
Right.
But if you're going to be hit with poop, I'd rather be hit with my poop than the neighbor's poop.
Let's get past the first level, which is still terrible, but there's degrees of acceptability.
Well, Joe, listen, I know I could call you immediately and you have an instant diagnosis. Mainline blockage.
Yes. Hopefully he ran the snake down there and cleared it for you, and it's flushing well now.
They were snaking away.
Anything out like a toy or baby wipe?
Yeah.
No, but he just said there was like a big blockage, and he just said, it's just over time. We've been in that house. That house has been around for 20-some years.
Yeah, call United Healthcare for bypass surgery authorization. They'll deny it.
Yeah, it was blockage. I mean, go ahead, Joe. What was that?
You have a lot of trees in your yard?
We have a ton of trees.
Yeah, you probably have roots growing in there. There's a product out there called Root X, and I believe you can buy it you can buy anything online. And it's a very specific product, and you have to use it a certain way. And it's like a herbicide. It'll kill plants, and you mix it up, and it's a foaming agent. And it's 2 parts in a plastic container. You mix the dry ingredients inside the plastic container. There's a paper barrier that separates them. Once you do that, then you pour it in your toilet. You flush it, and then it kind of foams up, and then eventually it'll go down, and you let it sit for, I think it's a couple of hours or 24 hours. What it does is it starts eating up all the roots. It kills all the roots that are hanging in your sewer. And it's pretty safe.
I hope it doesn't kill the roots on the Jimmy Fallon show.
No, not those guys.
Yeah.
And then you've got, then there's another product called BioClean that you follow up, and that eats, it's a safe enzyme, and it'll eat our bacteria, and it'll eat all the organic material that the Root X killed, and that way your lines are cleared.
Wow.
Okay,
tell you what,
that's good stuff.
I'll tell you what, this is why I call Joe the plumber, master plumber Joe Gonzalez from Gonzalez Plumbing. All right, Joe, I'll talk to you soon, buddy.
Have a good day. Have a good Merry Christmas.
You
thanks.
too. See,
Hold on a minute.
cleaning the pipes.
Hey,
So
is this the guy that won the garage door? Oh, wow. Hold on a minute. This is the guy that won the garage door opener. The contest that we had from Banco and Liftmaster. Hang on a minute. Rich McHugh. Is that your last name, if I'm not mistaken?
Yes, sir. MJ, how you doing?
Hey, Rich from Land O'Lakes, you won the contest with the best story on why you needed the state-of-the-art, top-of-the-line Liftmaster garage door opener installed by Banco Doors.
Yes, sir. They are here today.
Whoa, like right now?
Right now.
Banco is putting in your prize that you won on the MJ Morning Show right now.
Yep, they took down the old Liftmaster. That's already out.
Yep.
So right now they're putting in the new one. So they're going to put the 87504-267, the top of the line.
Yep.
So get this, MJ.
Yeah.
Scotty. We got Scotty and Tommy.
Oh, yeah. Scotty has done work in my house. Scotty's the best.
He's great. He installed the original one here 23 years ago.
Oh, my God. You know what? Scotty, he did some original work in my house. This is unbelievable. Scotty put in my Liftmasters from Banco back in like 2011 that they replaced with the new ones that you're getting right now. They replaced them at my house like 3 months ago, and Scotty did both jobs. That's hysterical.
Yeah, he lives right down the road from me.
Oh, that's great. Anyway, listen, Banco's fantastic. You're going to love this garage door opener. It's got the 3D lighting ring. It lights the whole place up. You'll put the MyQ app on the phone. You'll be able to see video and pictures of who's coming and going. You'll be able to open and close your garage door from your app. If you go out of town, you're like, hey, did I close the garage door? Just check the app. It'll tell you. If you left it open, just hit the button on your phone. It'll close your garage door. Anyway, Rich, congratulations, and it's great to hear that Banco is out there right now.
Hey, quick question for you.
Yeah.
So, how much of a tip should I give these guys?
Oh, yeah, tip.
What do you guys think?
I mean, don't know.
Drop
$25?
Drop them a 50 or something.
50?
50 apiece?
Or 25 a piece.
20, how many guys?
Two guys.
2 guys, 25 apiece is a cool tip.
Yeah, I think.
that's good.
Yeah, 25 a piece would be nice.
Yeah.
And then also, are you going to make the donation to Gray Bull Rescue?
Oh, I already did that.
Oh,
you're so nice.
With you like 2 weeks ago or whenever it was.
Oh, you did. You made how much a donation did you make to Gray Bull?
It was like $250, and they tack on that service charge.
Yeah, so they don't have to pay the. So they can use all the money instead of the minute. Yeah,
it was like $267.
Gotcha.
Right around there.
Well, that is so nice that Rich also said that if he won the garage door, he would make a donation to Gray Bull Rescue. You know, the nonprofit that rescues Americans all over the place.
That's
and
super cool.
They rescued Americans during the hurricanes here. Hey, it was Gray Bull that rescued the Murphy family from their house that burned to the ground from the Tesla fire in South Tampa on Spanish Main. And it was Gray Bull that got in at 2 o'clock in the morning to get the family out because Tampa Fire and Rescue could not even get into the neighborhood because the water was 3.5 feet high. And Gray Bull got in with rafts and got the family out of there. So it was unbelievable.
Great people. Tough people. All special forces.
Yeah, I mean, Tampa Fire and Rescue tried like hell to get the fire trucks in and put the fire out. They could not get into the neighborhood because it would have ruined, a $500,000 truck. All right, Rich, thank you, buddy. Enjoy your new garage door opener, your Liftmaster from Banco. Banco's
every time I hit that button, I'll think of the MJ Morning Show.
Oh, that is awesome. Thank you, buddy.
You, Roxanne, Fester, and Michelle, too. I felt bad last time because I was so excited that day. So much adrenaline flowing when I won that thing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I forgot to mention Michelle. She looked through this stuff, too, so thanks to her.
All right. Thank you, Rich. I appreciate it. Have a great weekend.
You guys later.
Look at that. So Banco Overhead Doors putting in his prize, that Liftmaster garage door opener that we gave away. It's almost $1,000 prize installed. Fantastic. All right, moving along here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. I hate leaving stuff on the table, so I got a lightning round a lot of stuff in the final, 45 minutes that we have before we shut things down. So Martha Stewart apparently got in trouble over Thanksgiving. She went to the Vatican.
Okay.
Guess what Martha Stewart did at the Vatican?
Something somebody in this room's done.
I did it myself, so I have to completely own up to the fact that I've done the same exact thing, but I guess Martha Stewart got in trouble.
Would you smack the Pope?
Well, listen to this. Martha Stewart was accused of abusing her rich privilege when she captured dozens of photos inside the famous Sistine Chapel at the Vatican Museum.
Oh, shut up. I mean, everybody how many people are really there holding their camera?
Let me tell you right now that this has nothing to do with rich privilege. I've seen people from all over the world. I've been in the Sistine Chapel now 5 times, and it is awesome. The Vatican Museum, the Sistine Chapel, it's earth moving. It's really fantastic. And you see people from all walks of life. You got a billionaire like Martha Stewart walking through there. I got some gypsies from Serbia in there, and they're taking pictures. It doesn't matter. There's no rich privilege here. You see people trying to sneak a picture, and you know why they don't want you taking pictures?
Because they sell postcards?
Exactly. They sell postcards, and they've got all the books, all the picture books with all of Michelangelo's work and the painting of the Sistine Chapel ceiling, etc.
If that's the only reason, that's a dumb reason. 'Cause I want a picture of me in the Sistine Chapel.
Yeah, they'll tell you, oh, the flashes could damage. Get out of here. Come on. People don't have the flashes on their phones for the most part. Listen, you've got people sneaking a picture all the time. In fact, there's a video that's posted way back on my Instagram. There's a video from like 2019, the last time I was in Rome, in Vatican City, inside the Sistine Chapel. And Fester, go to your email.
Okay.
Yeah, we got to bring this up. Go to your email. I sent you the email, and I'd open that up, and let me go ahead and play. Let me play it from here. So let me open this up and bring up the audio. So this, I shot video because I wanted to hear the shushers. So inside the Sistine Chapel in Vatican City, in the Vatican Museum, they've got the shushers. And it's like every 5 minutes or so, because people start talking and whispering, and it gets to be a kind of a loud roar. And then the silencers then come on. You got to hear this. You hear that? You hear that? So this is video that I took, and they listen.
Remain silent, please.
Yeah, you're making more noise than anyone in this place, all right?
Seriously. How annoying is that?
Rispettare il silenzio, grazie.
Yeah, so then it gives you English. And then what I didn't get on video is then he says, no pictures, no video. So I didn't get that part on video, but then he goes into it's the silence, silencio, no pictures, no video.
Yeah, what? That's like the biggest religious hypocrisy I've ever heard of in my life. They're sitting there yelling, no pictures, no silence, be silent. Yeah. And everybody's supposed to be.
So over Thanksgiving, Martha Stewart was in Rome with her family and visited the 15th century Sistine Chapel. She says a bucket list moment. Hold on, she's never been to the Sistine Chapel?
Yeah, that's surprising.
Okay.
It really is something. If you can get over there to see the Sistine Chapel, it
she
really
seems
is.
like a worldly person that would have gone there before now.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. So they say the use of flash photography strictly forbidden, and a guard even asks guests to delete photos.
Yeah, tough luck.
Well, first of all, you don't have your flash on, and you gotta, if you want to, it's easy to surreptitiously like sit on the benches on the side of the Sistine and just take your phone, put it in the lap, and just, kind of. Yeah, you don't want to be obvious and like hold the phone up above your head and ding, 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 push the button. You gotta secretly snap your pictures.
Billy, sit still. Sit still, Billy.
But it's nothing to do with
Stand in front of the statue.
There's nothing to do with rich privilege. You got people of all socioeconomic classes that I've seen take pictures inside the Sistine Chapel. So don't give me this crap. Hey, you want to avoid burning up on an airplane in the event of a crash or some kind of fire on board?
yeah, that would be nice.
This is an MJ Morning Show health and safety tip. You do not want to wear this particular outfit. So a travel expert is warning air travelers, and this is going to be really women, do not wear leggings on a flight. Now, obviously, leggings might seem very easy and very comfortable for a flight, but Christine Negroni I might make a couple of Negronis tonight, actually. And a couple of old fashions. Maybe pop a bottle of Verite. I don't know. Or maybe some $2 Chuck. Anyway, so this Christine Negroni, who is an American travel expert and blogger and writer, says that leggings are the most dangerous things that a traveler can wear in the event of an emergency on board the aircraft. Look at Roxanne. Her eyes are like, woo, wide open. Why,
I'm trying to think if I'm like that. This is my thinking face. When's the last time I wore leggings on a flight?
If there's a fire on an airplane, if there's a fire in the cabin, or if the plane crashes, keep in mind that a lot of air crashes have been survivable over the years.
But only by people not wearing leggings.
So crashes have been survivable, but people have met their demise when a fire has broken out or through smoke inhalation in the cabin. You might want to consider a smoke hood as well and, travel with that. No, but seriously, you might have to escape through a cabin fire, or there could be separate fires on the ground once you leave the aircraft. Everyone is wearing yoga pants on planes now, but I avoid it at all costs. I avoid artificial fibers because they're more likely to burn if there's a fire. Now, you realize the odds of being in a plane crash are like 1 in 80 million, I mean, hey, look that up. I want to be accurate. Go to the Googles.
Okay.
Odds of being in a commercial plane crash. I mean, it's like ridiculous. But if you want to make sure that you're as safe as possible in the event of a fire or a plane crash, this travel expert says do not wear leggings. Yeah, what are the odds of being in a plane crash? 1 in 11 million or so. Yeah.
Here's a different number.
Yeah,
the odds of dying in a plane crash are 1 in
816 million.
Yeah.
That seems high. Yeah, the odds of being in a plane crash are 1 in 11 million, and this says the odds of dying in a plane crash are 1 in 8. I don't understand that spread. Anyway.
Well, maybe the spread has to do with maybe the crash. Maybe they're considering that to be like, a little tiny bump on the where you never even take off from the runway or something.
Who knows what qualifies as what, except for dead, which I'm pretty confident on.
All right, I'm looking at the list. We got the update on the Hawk Tuah girl. This is hysterical. So the Hawk Tuah girl, there's an update. Kim Kardashian and her kids with Kanye in the news today. We'll get to that coming up in just a minute. We've got an NFL fine that is going to be imposed. We'll explain what that is. We have a massive lottery jackpot that has not been claimed and it's about to expire. Where, what, when? Get to that in just a second. All right, there's a lot in the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show next. Also, remember, heads up for the Santa Sleigh List song. Wait for Who Let the Dogs Out by the Baha Men to play anytime today. When you hear it, be the 7th caller, and you'll win $1,000. One of Santa's Sleigh List songs here on 104.7 FM, Q105. Veterans Ford is waiting for you today, tomorrow, Saturday, this weekend. Great time to go out and pick yourself up a brand new auto. MJ Morning Show and the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show here on it. It's amazing when we play that promo for the Santa sleigh list. People, it's to me, it's obviously a promo. It's not the actual song, and all the lines light up. Yeah, don't call during the promo. You want to wait for the actual, real whole song to actually play. And Who Let the Dogs Out, Baha Men. It's going to play sometime today. When you hear it, be caller 7, win $1,000. It's as easy as can be. Kim Kardashian in the news with the whole kid situation. You know, it is not often where I would say that having an absentee father is a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, I would agree with that.
You know what? It's kind of sad when the father disappears out of the kid's life. But in the case of Kanye West, I actually think it's really a good thing that the guy is not involved in the kids' life. Kanye West can only F these kids up. Do you agree?
He brings a different energy to parenting.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, he brings an energy that I don't think needs to be part of Kim Kardashian's kid's life. Anyway, the point is that Kim Kardashian, I guess there was some video circulating, and Kim Kardashian's all gushing over Saint West's 9th birthday, and there were a lot of claims that Kanye has not seen the kids in months. I think that's a positive. I got to be honest, knowing the maniac and all the crap that Kanye West's involved in, and just his seemingly bizarre state of mind.
I mean,
his lifestyle. I think it's a good thing. The fact that Kanye hasn't seen. I think it'd be good if Kanye doesn't see the kids ever again. Probably be healthier for the kids.
What's he up to?
Walking around with his naked girlfriend or wife now, whatever she is. Apparently. And then speaking of Kardashian, I want to pick up with this next week. In fact, I'll try to schedule and see if my brother can spend a little bit of time. My brother's a plastic surgeon, really a maxillofacial expert, and then cosmetic surgery as well. But he's done dozens and dozens of missions with Operation Smile in like 65 countries around the world. I want to ask my brother and get his thoughts on this. But the Kardashian name creeps up into the story as well, that American women do not want to look like the Kardashians anymore, that they're toning down all the over-the-top Kardashian-like plastic surgery enhancements, that they want more subtle enhancements, or they don't want the gigantic, humongous, cantaloupe-sized boobs.
What about the butt?
Listen, I think it's the whole package. That Americans no longer want to, do the Kardashian-esque style, exaggerated plastic surgery, which I believe does include the Brazilian butt lifts, the BBLs. The big boobs, all of the over-the-top facial filler. Some of the lip fillers that you see are just ridiculous. It's like, some of the folks, some of the women that want some of these plastic surgeries or these ridiculous lip fillers, you want to say, hey, when you look in the mirror, do you like what you see? Do you really like these lips that look like they're about to explode?
Yeah, that's what you say to them. And do you know what they would say back?
Yeah, F off.
Yes, I like them very much.
Beautiful. I also do wonder, like, some of these doctors that do that, like, I know you're doing what your patient wants some of the time, but sometimes don't you want to advise, like, you might want to be a little bit more conservative. This might not age well.
They're calling it the de-Kardashianification of America, that women are opting for more subtle plastic surgery and facial procedures and not doing the over-the-top, ridiculous plastic surgeries that, the Kardashians, for an example, have exemplified. So I'm going to get into this next week. I'm going to see if I can get my brother on. I'll call him. I'll probably end up cold calling him. But I want to see that in his surgery practice, in his plastic surgery travels, is he also seeing what's being described as the de-Kardashianification of America?
It's a big word.
With plastic surgery. Oh, the Hawk Tuah girl. I thought we were done with her.
No, Haley Welch.
Oh, God.
She's carving a nice little career out of this.
Yeah, the Hawk Tuah girl. Jeez. So everyone knows the Hawk Tuah girl. She had much more than 15 minutes of fame with
Hawk Tuah.
Yeah.
One move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time.
Oh, you gotta give him that Hawk Tuah and spit on that thing.
Yeah.
Hawk Tuah.
That's what I want to bring home to mommy right there.
That's what I want to bring home to dad.
All right. So,
no question. She's a winner.
So here's the deal. The Hawk Tuah girl. This is where you're just way too big for your britches, right?
Uh-huh.
Or you think you're too big for your britches.
What'd she do?
She launched her own crypto coin. So now we've got a Hawk Tuah. Guess what? It went to zero. It lost all of its value.
Most cryptos are worth less than zero, right? And they're worth like 1/10000000th of pennies.
Yeah, listen, I'm betting that there's going to be a significant crash on Bitcoin.
Bitcoin that went over $100,000 yesterday.
Yeah. Bitcoin's on fire, but listen, I think that Bitcoin could be back to $10,000 before you know it. Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, listen, folks, do not make any financial,
Yeah, don't rely on the Haktua girl for your investment portfolio.
All right, so Haley Welch, the Haktua girl, launched a crypto coin which plummeted within moments of its launch. Yeah, on Wednesday night, it was announced that the Hawk coin was officially live to on the blockchain platform Solana.
Solana's a pretty big exchange.
Yeah, no, it is. So you had a tweet, you had a short video, and the Hawktua girl says, my Hawktua meme coin is live. Yeah, she posted her tweet at 5:20 p.m., and within half an hour, early investors took to social media to report massive losses. I purchased $2,000. Oh, I'm sorry. Correction. This person said my $35,000 that I purchased of the Hawktua coin is now $2,000 just 10 minutes after buying it. First of all, what kind of a moron are you to spend $35,000 on Hawktua crypto?
Hodl, man.
What are you doing? You guess what? You deserve to lose every penny of it. You deserve to go negative.
You know, is anybody really surprised? Because, going down seems to be her thing. I'm just saying.
All right. Thank you.
The value of the coin.
Thank you.
She's really gotten more than her 15 minutes of fame, hasn't she?
I love her.
Yep. Anyway, Pete Davidson. I don't know if I'd buy this. I thought I read something different.
Is it a Pete Davidson Wang rumor?
What?
Wang rumor.
Why are you talking about Wangs?
Because you said, I don't know if I buy this. I think this is right around the time yesterday we talked about Hunter's Wang.
I buy
it's
that.
Wang 939.
I buy that part.
I'm talking about Pete Davidson, who did an interview and joked that they make like no money on Saturday Night Live. But I don't think it's as little as he claims. So Pete Davidson, formerly of Saturday Night Live, he said something to the effect, we don't make a lot of money. Do you have any idea how much they pay us on SNL? And Pete Davidson went on to say it's like $3,000 an episode. And you'll be like, oh man, $3,000 for a Saturday night? Man, I'll take $3,000. But it's per show.
And there's 20 shows in a season, and you have to appear in the show or be part of it?
Yeah, somewhere between 18 and 22 shows. So on the low side of 18 brand new Saturday Night Lives, if you take 18 times 3,000, that's $54,000. Try living in New York try living in Manhattan on $54,000.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's say they do 22 shows times 3,000, what are they, about 60 and change, $66,000. I thought that they were making like a couple of hundred. I thought I read.
I would think it was more.
I thought I read they're making $150,000 or $200,000 a year.
So here's the deal, man. This is like a minor league baseball player complaining about the salary. Yeah, the first year might be tough until you prove yourself, and then when they want to keep you,
then you do a contract. Kenan Thompson.
He doesn't work for $3,000 an episode.
Yeah, I think Kenan Thompson makes about $3 to $5 million a year on SNL now.
He's making several millions of dollars on SNL.
He's also been on the damn show for 175 years.
But he's an asset they need, like a baseball team might have. Will Ferrell, he renegotiated a huge deal. I'm sure his first year he wasn't rolling in the dough.
Did Flavor Flav ever say Flavor Flav? Where did that come from? Why? Whenever I see Flavor Flav, why does that go off in my head? Flavor Flav.
I think that's how he introduces himself into a room.
Is that how he does? Is that why I know? All right.
You know it because that's how he. It's like you saying MJ. It's like him introducing himself.
MJ. Flavor Flav. I'm bringing up Flavor Flav because apparently he got kicked out of the Rockefeller Center NBC Christmas tree lighting.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Yeah. They all loved him there, but then security threw him out. All right, now hold on. Let me read you.
Was he working?
This was from page 6. Today hosts Savannah Guthrie, Craig Melvin, Al Roker, and Hoda Kotb were too busy having a grand old time on NBC's tree lighting ceremony at Rockefeller Center on Wednesday. And I guess they didn't notice that they threw Flavor Flav out. So, of course, Flavor Flav, public enemy, hype man, extravaganza, extraordinaire. He says he was kicked out by NBC security from the Backstreet Boys dressing room. Flavor Flav is 65 years old, which is unbelievable. I can't even fathom that.
He's an old man.
Yeah. Rapper Flavor Flav, 65 years old, wrote on X in a post that's since been deleted, quote, "I feel weird. I was invited to the Rockefeller tree lighting tonight, and I was escorted out to see the boys, the Backstreet Boys. And then we were backstage in their dressing room. Security came up to me and says, NBC does not want me in this area and I need to leave. At the same time, their social media woman came up and asked to capture social content. What did I ever do to NBC or anyone? All I ever do is try to spread joy and love because he's Flavor Flav.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. And I think I did that for NBC at the Olympics. Oh, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
He was all over the Olympics.
Hype man.
He was. And then, but they allegedly, NBC security threw him out of the Backstreet Boys dressing room that NBC doesn't want him here.
That doesn't seem right.
No, it doesn't. How dare you slight Flavor Flav? And security was already beefed up after, because remember, earlier that morning, that was the assassination of the United Healthcare CEO guy. Yeah.
Yeah, so let's get Flavor Flav out.
Yeah.
He's a big threat.
Big suspect.
Old 65-year-old guy with a clock around his neck.
Yeah. One of the security guys said, hey, you know what time it is?
Hold on, let me look.
Let me look at my clock, dangling it around my neck. Anything else before we get out of here today?
Nope.
Let me see if I have anything else. I'll save this for next week. I've got a ton of good morons in the news stories I'll save for next week. Let me just make sure there's I mentioned an NFL fine. Yeah. And the unclaimed jackpot. Yeah, I have two more things I got to do here. First, this is the NFL on the MJ Morning Show. Guess what the NFL is going to fine players for? The NFL is now going to fine players.
Well, it's a no fun league. So what's fun that they might fine them for?
No, not that.
What do you think it is?
The Trump dance?
No.
Okay, all right.
No.
Because I could do that dance.
Yeah, the NFL will now, what's a worse dance? Is it Trump's dance or is it Elaine on Seinfeld with the crazy herky-jerky dance that she did? All right.
Elaine never won a swing state.
All right, so here's the deal.
She did do Veep.
I think she's a big Trump fan, too. No, I'm kidding.
I don't think so.
I know. I know. All right, so the NFL will now fine players $15,000 if they post about their random drug tests on social media after a game.
Oh, who cares?
Yep. I didn't know this was a thing. So the NFL will sometimes randomly test the guys.
All the time they do that. In the league, that's a thing. And what happens is, like, some players have, like, a really, really good game, and then they come in Tuesday morning, and there's a cup waiting for them with, like, a little note from the NFL. You've been chosen. So how random is it?
Wow. So what, they think that if someone had a really great game, they're all juiced up?
What's this guy's deal? He's played 6 games and done nothing. Now he's like, blowing up the scoreboard.
Yeah, so now if a player posts about being randomly drug tested after a game, the NFL is going to clap back with a $15,000 fine. Yeah, they announced yesterday updates to its substances and abuse policy and its performance-enhancing substances. The SOA policy includes a number of changes, making the testing more lenient, such as increasing the positive THC level from 150 nanograms per milliliter to 350 per milliliter.
Okay.
Additionally, the league medical directors say they may test players for fentanyl.
Ooh.
If clinically indicated. There's no punishment for a positive test, but a player is subject to a $15,000 fine for failing to comply with a mandatory meeting regarding fentanyl. And also, the biggest thing, though, is a $15,000 fine for recording and posting collection process on social media. What? Some NFL guy's going to, record himself whizzing in a cup and putting it up on social media?
I think what they do is they say, hey, man, I had, guess who got randomly tested today?
Wow.
Oh, I scored 3 touchdowns on Sunday. Guess who walked into a random test?
Wow.
Kind of letting the cat out of the bag.
Wow. And then we have an unclaimed nearly $200 million Mega Millions jackpot that's going to expire tomorrow. Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, listen to this. Nearly a $200 million jackpot. It's $197 million will expire tomorrow. That's when the winning ticket goes bye-bye. It was sold at a Chevron gas station in Encino, California. Wow. So 2 tickets were sold at the Encino gas station. Wow, how does that happen? 2 tickets hit the... So with there's 2 tickets with the same numbers. Only one... Well, that doesn't make sense. Last year, 2 tickets sold at the Encino gas station hit the $395 million jackpot, but only one winner has come forward? Huh? Come on. There can't be 2 separate people that don't know each other that had the winning numbers.
Did the guy buy a double but only check one?
The California Lottery says there's no way of knowing who has the second ticket. That person has 2 options, blah, blah, blah. So this is a weird-ass story. That's strange.
Very strange.
Anyway. All right, folks, have a great weekend. We'll see you back here on Monday for another week of MJ Morning Show crapcasting. Don't forget, listen up for the Who Let the Boys Out. Who Let the Dogs Out.
Who Let the Boys Out? That's a different song altogether.
So it sounds like a Village People song.
Me?
All right, or Pet Shop Boys. All right, so Who Let the Dogs Out? When you hear Who Let the Dogs Out by Baha Men, be the 7th caller and win $1,000 with the Santa Sleigh List here on Q105, 104.7 FM. All right, with that, we'll see you back here on Monday morning. If you would like to follow my antics over the weekend on Instagram, give me a follow at Certified MJ Radio. Follow the show at MJ Morning Show. Follow the show Facebook page at MJ Morning Show on Facebook. If you need to email me, I'm mj@mjmorningshow.com. My private email, mj@mjmorningshow.com. Folks, have a great weekend. We'll see you back here Monday morning on Q105, 104.7 FM.